Good morning! I hope everybody is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I will say, if my audio is wacky, please let me know. You know what? I took one day off streaming, and during that time, I mucked with my entire audio, trying to get like a slightly better sound out of my mic. But and I've done some recordings, but I'll be honest, I've not done it in like a stream setup kind of way, just like, practice, like blah 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 for like 30 seconds and then stopping. So if I sound crazy, I apologize. Welcome on in, Crafty. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Let me just switch screens. Hello. Yes, what I was finding was I was getting like cut out at like lower tones, so like sometimes my voice would just cut out, and I didn't realize that was happening. I think my noise gate was probably too intense, so I've kind of gone to the automatic noise gate that my mic can do, and I added some other things, and yes, that's what I did. Hopefully this fixes it a little bit. One thing I do want to say, I probably should, oh god, there I go, putting my hand in front of the camera again, probably should say is that somebody is actually debuting one of our models right now. So if you would like to go have a look at that, let me just shout them out. I didn't know that was happening today. It was cool. I woke up and I was like, oh, someone's debuting one of the models. Heck yeah. So if we want to see, I think we did make this one on stream, so a lot of you will have already seen the model. But if you would like to go see the model in use, the Greedy Bee is currently debuting their new model, which we've been going through, I've been going through and remaking all of the models that I have made for people in the past and just remaking them in like a chibi style, just because it kind of suits what I'll be opening for commissions eventually. And so, getting all of that done nice and early, and that way I have a good portfolio and everybody else gets a free model. So it's a win-win, I hope. Yeah, that's something that I've been doing. Yesterday, I'm very sorry, I haven't been very productive as far as like cosplay and stream stuff goes. My bad. I was gonna do lots of editing and stuff when we got home, but I was just nah, didn't feel like it. So yeah, yesterday I went and got some new trainers, and I will say I did dye my hair. Not that you can tell because I'm using the VTuber model soon, but probably soon you will see it. I was trying to go, so obviously because my skin's been acting up so much, I was like, it's probably not a good idea to bleach my hair at this point. So my roots are growing out. What I'll do is, just for the meantime, I'll dye my hair back to a natural color was the plan. So I was gonna dye it back to like, my hair is naturally a very, very dark brown. So I figured, okay, I'll just dye my hair back to very, very dark brown, and that'll be good, easy peasy. And I I did some research first, I promise. I didn't just jump straight into it. I did some research, and it was like, oh yeah, this is the brown to use if you're putting it over a blue or a grey. And because my hair was like blue and it like faded, it was like, okay, blue-grey seems like the right color to pick. So I picked that brown, and my hair is now like a woodland green. And I kind of love it. It was not the intention at all. It's like a really deep green, but my roots are like a really bright brown. So I look like a tree. And I really like it. I was trying to become more of a natural color, but instead I became a tree, and I think it looks really, really good. And eventually I will take photos of it. I'm just a bit hesitant to do that right now because I do still have some like marks on my face. But when those go away, I will take a picture, or I will just use it on stream. You probably might actually see it next week, but I'm not going to say why exactly. I have some plans for something I want to do next week, which, yeah, means you might see my face. Wow, again. It's only been like a month, to be fair. And if people want to see my face, they can literally just go to any of my social media. I am a cosplayer after all. It's around. Oh dear. The exciting stuff coming up. We have on Friday, so just under a week, we have our 3-year stream anniversary where we'll be playing lots of community games, and I'll be opening for commissions for the first time. So if people want a VTuber, we'll be doing them because it's like a celebration. We'll be doing them at like half price basically. So normally my commissions for full VTubers, because you have to bear in mind I do all of the art and all of the rigging, are about $250, £200-ish. I'm putting $250, and I'll just convert that to pounds because I know the majority of my audience is not English or British, so they don't use pounds, so I figured dollars would be a little bit easier, more translatable worldwide. However, For this particular event, we are doing them at half price, so they'll be $125, around £100 each, for all art, all rigging on a model similar to this. But I do have now more examples on my Twitter and in the Discord in the VTuber section. There are other ones as well, but I'm just waiting for them to be, you know, debuted and stuff, so that I'm not stealing anyone's spotlight or thunder. That's not my intention. I think I have 2 more to make. Hopefully I can get those done over the next week. If not, I'll finish them afterwards. We'll see. I have 2 more that I want to make. I do have another thing that I want to make, which means we might not do our typical stream that we've been doing on Mondays. I might do something a little bit different this Monday. It's along the same vein, so we'll still be making VTuber, but a comment that I got a while ago kind of inspired me to try something a little different, and so hopefully on Monday we'll be doing that. And actually that might go on to Tuesday as well, because it's going to be quite complicated. But yeah, and then we can go back to crafting. Speaking of, let me just take a sip of my tea. A very angry sip of my tea. Let me show you where we got to. We need to go onto this. Also, oh wait, that's the double screen. We only need the one screen. You don't. I mean, if you haven't seen the pattern at this point, there it is. We've been making patterns in the background, but that's not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to go on this screen. Shoot, is it a little bit too far to the side? Sorry. Still using an old camera. Does weird flicky things. But it's okay, I can still show you like this. So we started smocking in the dark purple. I have altered stuff a little bit so that it looks more purple, because last week when we were doing this, it looked really blue. So hopefully it looks a little bit more purple now than it did. And as far as the one we were working on last week, here it is. I do need to remake this now 2 more times, because I need 3 of the light purple, 3 of the dark purple at the big, and then staggered it in sizes, so there'll be a total of 9 light purple and 9 dark purple, but these are the biggest they get. So we're doing the biggest one first, and we're working our way down to the smaller ones, because that way it picks up, like, it gets faster as the longer you craft. So, you know, what right now it might take me 20 hours to finish a big one, but then by the end of it we'll be working the small ones where it maybe only takes like half that amount of time. So yes, that way it's you know, it's just to do with like crafting burnout and stuff like that. Starting, for me at least, with the hardest bit first, or the longest bit first, I should say. Not necessarily the hardest bit, but the longest bit first. Because it means it feels like the costume picks up speed. Excuse me. So yeah, I will probably just move this little one out of the way. I already have some thread. I was going to keep working on this, when was it? Yesterday. But I just got very distracted, and I did everything else other than what I said I was going to do. Oh dear. Let me just quickly check. Sorry. Professional streamer. Professional. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Everything good. Sorry. You know, I don't know if anyone else has that, but when you post like on your phone, I just always have this immediate feeling of like, has it posted? Has it gone through? Is it real? Do I need to redo it? I just don't trust my phone. I don't trust my phone with anything. So if you weren't here this week, we're sewing on the shiny side. That way, when we finish it, it'll be on the non-shiny side. Now, that's definitely not technically how this fabric was intended. I think it's meant to be like the dull side in, and then you have this beautiful shiny side out. But because this costume is going to be so decorated, I don't want to use the shiny side, because it will kind of start to hide some of the decoration we're putting in. And we had that with Mateus, and it was one of the things I got as judges' feedback, where they were basically like, you know, make sure that... Oh, sorry, I had like a complete blank there. What was my judges' feedback again? No, the judges were like, basically, you know, if you're working with that really shiny fabric, it might be worth just like dulling it in places and painting it and stuff like that, because otherwise all of the details from a distance you can't see any of them. And they're not wrong. They're like, it is a very, very detailed cosplay. The last one we made, when we made Mateus, it was super, super detailed. But yeah. The problem with that was because we were working on 2 very shiny fabrics. One of them a lot shinier than the other, but they were both shiny fabrics. Because we work on 2 shiny fabrics, a lot of the detail got lost. And this time I don't want that to happen, especially since I think I'll be maybe not as much of the same embellishment, because Mateus had a lot of the same sort of stuff going on over and over again. So like the same embroidery, the same beading, just at like a huge scale. So less of that. I do want a lot more variety with my decoration, just so I have a little bit more to talk about as far as being judged as well. But yeah, I do want to use that advice. So I'm making sure to use not the shiny side, the dull side, although there's still a nice little shine to it. But then I'm also painting it, and I painted the other one as well. It looks really subtle once it's done. So like, I don't know how well you can see, but you see how like there's a darker color coming out from the inside of all of the little bows? So I painted behind the bows before we stitched them, so that all of the bows look a little bit more three-dimensional, and they've all got like a little tiny bit of shading. And on this one, I'll do the opposite. I'll actually put like a little bit of light behind the bows. Good morning, Sleeves. I hope you're doing well. Sleeves, I'm sorry to bother you so early in the morning. Is my audio okay? I'm really sorry. I spent yesterday, instead of doing anything productive, just mucking up my audio. And what I was finding was I was cutting out a lot. So especially like when my voice was getting a bit weaker. So I figured I'd change it a bit, but I'm a bit worried that I'm like screaming at you right now. My mind, like, am I just screaming at everyone this morning on a weekend? I feel a bit mean. It sounds okay? Okay, brilliant. Yeah, I was just worried that like, because I think I had my noise gate too high maybe, and yeah, it was like when I would like go and speak a little bit more like this, it would just cut me out, and like that's fine and all because I don't really speak like that often, but it would be nice to have the option to mumble, you know? Like, I'm having the option of mumbling. Sorry, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. We're just continuing where we left off. Also, let me grab my scissors. Continuing where we left off. I haven't done anything on this in my spare time yesterday. I bought new trainers, I dyed my hair, I failed at making lasagna. That's about it. So I didn't really do any costumey stuff, so we're kind of in the same place that we were. I thought about it, but then I was like, nah. I feel like I did something else last night and I just completely forgotten what it... Oh, I know what I did. I can't say though, not yet. I guess I can say what I did, I just can't say who it was for. I re-rigged one of the old VTubers that I had made. So another person other than B who is debuting right now will have a new VTuber to debut, and I just have 2 more to go. Oh, dear, we're getting there. I was like, wait, what did I spend half my day on yesterday? Where did my day go? No, I remember. I was doing that rig. I'd already done all the art for it, thankfully, so I just had to get the rigging finished. And honestly, like, that one wasn't too complicated because I did make it so that it wasn't too complicated because it was the person that I'd made another model for very, very recently, so I was like, they don't really need a second model. They've literally just debuted the other one. But I'm doing this for everyone, so I'll definitely do it for them as well. Can hear you clearly, and the music's perfect. Like, oh, bless you! Heck yeah, thank you! But we're getting there. It's taken us 3 years, but we're finally getting our audio sorted out. Oh dear. Doing stuff is important, yeah. And honestly, it was a nice break. Shiny took me out so that we could walk around town, and we had lunch out, and it was nice. It was just a nice day off. I'll be honest, I haven't really had a day off for a while. Or a day out for a while. I normally need someone to come with me, to be fair, if we're going out, so it's always like a thing of like, well, Shiny needs to be off work, and I need to be well enough. And yesterday the stars aligned, and Shiny was off work, and I was well enough. So we went out, and it was really nice. I thought it was going to be really, really busy because it was Good Friday, but actually, no, it wasn't too bad at all. I was worried for nothing. It was fine. Oh dear, I'm hoping to do stuff today. Good luck with the doing stuff. Heck yeah. Heckin' productive beans. Good luck. Oh dear, today we might be having some people come over to help us with the house again, so there might be some loud noises. Try to think if there's anything. I do want to do some stuff today, but I kind of want to keep it a secret for now because I want it to be a surprise when we work on it on Monday. So I will be doing some stuff after stream today, but I won't be able to tell you what it is until Monday. Which is only 2 days, to be fair. I have a feeling my partner had 2 weeks off and I've not been well enough till today. Oh, I'm glad you're well enough today at least. But yeah, it's like you have to have the stars align where you're well, and also people are free to take you out. And yeah, today was a good day. Or yesterday was a good day, I should say. Today I'm a little bit fragile, but I'm not too bad. I had like a migraine start, I want to say at about 10 in the evening, which is like pretty normal for me. And I caught on pretty early, so I think I've managed to touch wood, avoid most of it, or sleep through a lot of it. So yeah, it could be worse. Oh dear. Right, spin that around, and then we can work on the next row. And we'll just slowly work our way to the end again. And yeah, I'm looking forward to painting this one. I'll be painting it opposite. So the other one I painted, I say painting opposite. I'll probably actually use the same paint. It's just going to look very different on this. So on the other one, I use like a darker purple, but it's a lighter purple than this purple. So hopefully it will give the same effect. I'd like it if it was the same color, to be fair, because it kind of ties them together a bit more, which is nice. And good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. Welcome on in. We have started the next color. I think you are here to see this, but I could be wrong. Oh dear. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, we're skipping it. Oh dear. Ooh. And to be fair, having a day off yesterday meant I could catch some streams that I normally can't watch. We were able to watch Sunkoi's stream, which was nice. And in the evening, I watched Val's stream, which was nice. So yeah, I got to watch some streams I normally maybe wouldn't be able to. So that was good. Let's see. We start from here again. There we go. Next row. There we are. I had to start working on them a little bit more in my own time though, which I think is a good thing. I mean, so I've been practicing my editing recently. I mentioned this before, but it means that like more in my spare time, I'm doing a mixture of editing practice and sewing, and I gotta be careful to mix them up a little bit more, because if I do too much editing in a row, that's not good. And also it means I don't get as far with my sewing. So yeah, gotta get a bit of a balance better. But it's because I've been quite enjoying it. I think I didn't think I'd enjoy editing so much, and I actually am. So I guess it's a good thing. But I need to balance my hobbies. Oh dear, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are doing more smocking today. We finished the piece from the piece of smocking we did on Thursday, and it ended up looking like this, and I love it, and it's got lots of sparkle in it, and yeah, look at that. So we got that one finished, and now we're working on the same piece but in a very much darker purple. So this is just the first stages. I've had the energy to get a lot of stuff done recently, and I'm doing well. Heck yeah, Echo. Oh, I'm really glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, also, I was going to mention this earlier, and then I had a complete mind blank. But I believe, if memory serves, the last episode of the Owl House is coming out pretty soon. It's either today, really, really late, or really early tomorrow, I think. So it's nearly done. I can't believe the finale is already here. But yeah, last episode. I think it's in the next 24 hours. I guess it also depends on your time zone. I think that's why for me it's like technically really early in the morning that it's coming out. But yeah. Oh my god. I can't wait. I know. I have planned to stream tomorrow, but if the finale makes me too emotional, it might be a much later stream than I had intended. I'm so excited. I'm really excited to see what they do with it, but I am going to miss it. Yeah. I know. Sorry, I know. I have literally been complaining about it every Tuesday. Every Tuesday I'm like, well, this Tuesday went well, but it could have been better if only there was another episode of Campfire Cooking in Another World. I miss it. And I've rewatched all the episodes like 3 or 4 times at this point, so I'm like, I can rewatch it again, but I've already rewatched it several times. I don't know. And so far this, listen, I'm sure this is going to be like a really good season, and there's some big sequels and stuff like that, but nothing has quite hit the same spot as Campfire Cooking. Oh dear. Kuma Kuma Bear has a 2nd season, and you recommend that? So here's the thing. Whenever I see I know Kuma just means bear, right? But okay, there was this show that came out ages and ages ago, called Yuri Kuma, and I watched that back in the day, and I was so confused. And I remember people telling me how it was like really artistic and it was really good, and I was watching it being like, I don't get it. Like, I I just don't get it. And so since then, every time I've seen like girls and Kuma in the title, I'm like, yeah, no, 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 no. I've been here before, and I get lost so easily. But I know it's not the same series; they just have similar names. But I'm like, which is good. I mean, don't get me wrong; it's an interesting one. Like, artistically, it's a lot of interesting stuff. But like, and maybe it's just not for me, you know? It just wasn't for me. Yeah, this one, it seems like it's just cute. I did see the art for it. Immediately I had flashbacks, but like I did look cute. Oh dear. Oh, you're going out. Oh, have fun. Oh, have fun. Enjoy yourself. I hope you get some good food or something while you're out as well. There we go. New knot, please. Yeah, I also I tried while I wasn't streaming. I didn't really do any sewing stuff. I just did like stream stuff. I tried to balance the light in the room a little better, so this looked a little bit more like purple. And there's definitely still like blue tones in it, but I do think it's better than it was the other day. I do think it looks less blue. So I think it was probably a mixture of my camera, but also just the lighting in the room, if I had to guess. Which, to be fair, if it's a lighting in the room issue, eventually this will be a much easier problem to solve because we'll have like a window. So we can have natural light as well as like other lights. Plus there'll be a lot more than just the one light. Oh no, thank you. That's fine, sorry. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Have a lovely time on your day out. Heck yeah. But yeah, eventually this will be a very easy problem to solve if it's to do with like a natural light and stuff like that. So for now, kind of made do, but like I think in the future this will be really nice and easy to solve. Let me nick in there. There we go. Oh, dear. One thing I would like to do on stream, at some point, I don't know when I'll be doing it. I have these really, really soft wools or yarns, I suppose, really soft yarns, and I would really like to do some plushie making, but I need to get a little bit more, well, a few more yarns and a few more. I also need to find my, I have like a safety eye like thingy. I don't know what you call it. It's like it looks like a massive stapler, but like it's for safety eyes. I have one of those somewhere. I need to find that really before I start making plushies, because otherwise none of them are gonna have eyes. But I would like to do some of that at some point. I think that would be like cute. Even if it was just like a warm-up thing to do in the mornings, like, you know, warm up, make a cute little plushie, and then, yeah, and get on with stream. I think that'd be nice. Kind of like how a lot of artists on Twitch do like little warm-ups and stuff. I don't know, I got some cute wools, and I want to use them, and I want to get a lot better at the magic circles. So yeah, I would like to do that at some point, but I need to find my eye stamper, otherwise there'll be a lot of eyeless creatures, and it's kind of funny, but like I would like them to have little faces, maybe. Eoden, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Eoden, I don't know if you saw, but the Greedy Bee right now, the model we made for her on stream, she is debuting it. We're having a model debut right now. I didn't even realize. I woke up and I was like, oh, I've been tagged in a stream. What's going on? Oh, the model debut. Heck yeah. Very heckin' exciting. Oh dear, woo! How do you feel as a mum? Well, I've been a mum for a while. But, you know, another child, 10 out of 10. How many children do I have now? It depends if you count Yuki and not, because obviously, like, they won the giveaways, but I guess it's technically not their final forms. But then we have Beer, we have George, we have Den, we have Shifty, we have one that I cannot say because they have yet to debut. We have Teacup. Do I have any other children? Is that all of my children? I think that might be all of my children. Yeah. Quite a few. I got like 6 kids. Oh dear. Hopefully soon I'll have many more. But yeah, like 6 kids. I don't know. It's cool though. It is really, really cool. To like, I don't know, just tune into someone's stream and see your art there. It's like, oh, yay! Are you okay? You sound like you have a stuffed nose. Well, here's the thing, Eoden. I don't have a stuffed nose. I've actually just altered my mic so that my voice sounds a little bit more actually realistic. So I don't have a stuffed nose. This is actually just how I sound. I've just altered my mic setup so that it's a little bit more oh dear. So I might sound a little bit different. I do have a cough, but then I always have a cough. Yeah, welcome to what my voice really sounds like. Surprise! That being said, if I do have a stuffed nose, it's really, really obvious. It's like, I sound like 100% more nasally and stuff. But I've been very lucky. I haven't had a stuffed nose for a really long time. It is getting into hay fever season, so maybe I'll be like a little bit stuffy soon. But like the last few times I've been ill, I've had like a lot of other symptoms, but like not stuffed nose. And I'll be honest, I'll take that because stuffy nose is the worst. Well, other than like I think feeling or being sick, I think stuffy nose is the worst. Can't handle stuffy nose. I don't know. It does feel like a different voice. So I went with the obvious stuffed nose. Oh, I'm glad you noticed though. I did spend a lot of time trying to fix it. Yeah, what I was finding was some tones of my voice were getting cut out by the mic because I had way too much noise filtering. So I changed that, and then when I took the noise filtering out, I realized that my gain and stuff was like kind of been thrown off. So I was like, you know what, we're just gonna have to like rejig my whole audio settings. So I added some different filters, but mainly they were just ones to like make it louder or quieter and make sure that it was picking up the, I guess, the quieter bits. So, but without like having to hear, hopefully you can't hear like if I stop talking, I'll stop talking for a second. Yeah, like you can't hear like my computer buzzing. But you can hear more of what I sound like. So that's good. Ah, dear. I was a bit nervous though going live this morning. I must be honest. I don't know if it was really obvious in the first like 5 minutes because I was like, I haven't touched my audio settings for maybe like 2 years. And I was really nervous to touch them again. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna botch it all up. But I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Morning. I hope you're doing well. I feel like I've spoken to you recently. How are you doing? Oh dear. I don't know what having a non-stuffed nose feels like. My nose is pretty much, I don't know. Oh my god. What the heck do you live with that? That would bother me till I would be like a very grumpy lady if that was the case. The sound does go away from time to time. Oh shoot, does it? Is it still going away from time to time? And also, which part of the sound do you mean? Do you mean me or do you mean my desktop audio? Because they are on different things. So if the music goes away, that's fine. But if I'm going away, that's a problem. You don't feel good? I'm sorry to hear that. Do you know what's wrong? Is it something you're aware of, or is it like maybe you're coming down with a cold? I hope you feel better soon, regardless. Oh dear. To be fair, people are saying there's a lot going. Well, I feel like people have been saying there's a lot going around for like the last 6 months, but it does seem like it's true. Like it does seem like there's just been a lot going around this year. Oh dear. I mean, we caught half of it this winter. What did we? We went strep throat, and then COVID, then bronchitis and norovirus. I mean, we got most of it. I think the only one we haven't caught is flu. Also, yeah, Shiny also had the common cold, so yeah, I think the only thing we didn't catch this winter so far, touch wood, is flu, which I'm also very glad about. I mean, obviously all the other ones sucked, but like, yeah, flu awful. I would rather never have flu again in my life. Motion sickness. I'm on a bus and I've not. Oh dear. I hope either you feel better soon or it's you know, you're off the bus soon. Heck, yeah, it's not fun. I also, well, I don't so much get motion sickness from vehicles, but I do get it when I watch television. So I am all too well aware of the motion sickness, and it sucks. It's very uncomfortable. Now you know I'm always grumpy. Yeah, you're not always grumpy. Or at least in my experience, you've not always been grumpy. Oh dear. That being said, I would be like a proper grump. There are just, you know, there are some things, maybe if you have them all the time, it's easier to get used to them, or like, I guess, live with them. But Like, I really struggle with block nose. I find it really hard to do anything. I become 0% productive, and I'm always like a little bit grumpy. Can't do it. Ah, dear. I know what changed. Your voice is quieter. Oh, sound boosted is better now. Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah, that might also be it, because I have it so that because what happened initially was when I was, oh god, when I was speaking, I was hitting red constantly when I started changing the filters. I was like, oh god, I am like booming. So I fixed a bit of it up, and now hopefully I don't go into the red as often. Yeah. Sound boosted is better now. Heck yeah. Ugh. Let me just wiggle up really quickly. You know, I need bias tape as well. That's a thing that I also need, but I can't decide whether I want to like find a fabric and make it myself, or if I want to just buy it, because I can make my own bias tape, and I did it for Mateus, I've done it for plenty of cosplays, but I know I'm gonna need like an awful lot of bias tape, and I'm gonna need it in 2 colors for this. I'm like, do I make it myself, or do I just buy it? I don't know. I still haven't made that decision, and I do actually, we will need to make that decision pretty soon. I know the kind of silver that I want to use, but I don't know the kind of gold that I want to use yet, if I want to use like a more warm or cool tone gold, because that kind of thing does make a really big difference. I am thinking warm tones, since it's meant to be the side with like the sunrises and stuff like that, so there'll also be like pinks and oranges. I think a warm tone gold will look better. And if I want a warm tone gold, I probably will have to make it myself. That's the only downside, but I do think it would look better. I don't want to make 100 yards of bias tape. Honestly, understandable and relatable. Bias tape makers are really useful if you don't... I have some. I have, oh god, where are they actually though? Oh, they're gonna be in my bowl. That's fine. Yeah. I have a few different sizes. Again, I think I did probably make several 100 meters for Mateus. If you look at Mateus, every single piece of the armor, as well as like all of the regular pieces, are all have bias tape around the edge. And yeah, that would be hundreds of meters probably. But that was a year-long project, and so I didn't make 100 meters of bias tape in like a few days. I spread that over like a year-long project, so it wasn't quite so bad. Jenny, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning from Wales. I hope the weather is nice and near you. Although to be fair, it's not too bad here. It's just very misty. It's a misty morning. Ah, dear. Welcome on in though. We are making lots of smocking at the moment. Lots and lots of smocking. We finished one. This is what it ends up looking like, although this is in a different color because this is in our lilac. But this is what it ends up looking like. We're in the very beginning stages right now, so it'll be a little while before it gets to this, but we've been getting there. We've been getting there. We've been doing good progress. Yeah, I figured you might have them already. Yeah, I did initially for Mateus. I was making the bias on stream, and then after that I was like, actually, you know what? Nah. I want to do like an 8-hour stream of me making bias. Like, people say that they don't mind, but like, I feel like I mind. So I started making it off stream after that. Oh dear. I have a 2-year goal on Miko, but I've suffered enough with beads. Yeah, that's very fair. Honestly, it's like picking and choosing your battles with a cosplay, isn't it? Like, for me, I'm still up in the air about the bias because I don't know if I want to make that much bias tape again. But at the same time, if I want it in a very specific color or in a specific texture, stuff like that, sometimes you kind of have to if you can't, because I could buy a lot of like more interesting ones, but then they're very expensive for the amount of meterage I need. Like, nah. Oh dear. But I'll work it out. I've still got a little bit of time. I won't need the bias tape until I've finished all of the shoulder smocking, which will probably take a month or so. So we've got some time. I can think about it for a bit. The weather is grand. I've got my can of Monster currently working on a crochet Mexican cardigan. Then I need to do my order for knitted trans female to male of FTM packer. Oh, a knitted one. Oh, that'll be much nicer during the summer, to be fair. Yeah, you know what? Actually, big smart, big brain. That'll breathe a lot more. Heck yeah. Oh, do you have 19 strawberries left? Rewarding yourself after doing these strawberries. I have like every time you finish a strawberry, you have like a little reward planned or something. Oh dear. That's what I would do. I'd be like, every time I finish a strawberry, I have a reward. I'm doing it with the smocking. Whenever I finish a piece of smocking, I get some kind of sweet of my choice. Oh dear. You want yourself sushi? That's what I used to do! Heck yeah! I used to do the sushi reward system, but I can't anymore because there's not a sushi place near us. Oh dear, and I don't make it for just myself. Bonk. Bonk. I make it both knitted and crochet with all the money from them going to an Irish trans charity. Aww, heckin' lovely. Honestly, it's a really good idea as well. I know, I don't know how prevalent it is, I guess, in the trans community, but like knitted appendages are quite common for like breast cancer and stuff like that, because like the ones that are made of more, I guess, realistic like silicone and stuff are really hot in the summer. And a lot of women are like, listen, I'm knit me one and I'll use that, and that's where you get like knitted knockers and all that kind of stuff, because people do not want like silicone ones in the summer. It's just too hot and sweaty, and you can get the same shape with like a knitted one. It's like, why not? I'm also knitting a dress for Pride with a trans flag bodice. Oh shoot, now I want to make something for Pride. Although for us, I think I've mentioned this before, obviously Pride Month, I think at this point relatively globally is like June, but for us here in Wales, our celebration's in August. So I'd actually had quite a long time if I wanted to make something for it. I've got a fair amount of time. Basically, I don't have any excuses if I wanted to make something for it. I've got time. Ah, dear. I don't normally do the Pride Parade because it's a bit much for me. But there's like after parties and like picnics in the park and stuff like that with like live music, and I enjoy that a lot more. Oh dear, my friend wanted to make the other strawberry Miku with leftover strawberries. She gets them. What are the chances of you having leftover strawberries? I miss maybe like not made strawberries? I guess so, to be fair. With cosplay, especially decorations, you always do kind of seem to need more than you make. However many you make, you need more than that. What's happening here? That's a weird knot, but it's okay. If it works, it works. Ooh, just give it a stretch. Sorry, I was stretching. That's my bad. Smack my face across the stream. Not in real life, but just with the VTuber. Ah, dear. 80 strawberries. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have a feeling, see, we'll be doing it completely different times, because I expect by the time that I start, you'll have probably finished your strawberries, just based on like how quickly you seem to be going through them a lot of the time. But I think we'll have the same kind of pain when it comes to like beading, embroidering, and making them all look different when we do the panels on the trousers, because I'm going to be doing lots of little panels, either based on different suns or based on the eclipse of the moon kind of thing, and it will be like the same thing over and over again, but like with slight variation. And they're all going to be beaded and embroidered and look slightly different, and yeah, you know what, there probably is going to be about the same amount. We'll be in pain at different times because I can't start work on that yet. I haven't even finished patterning the trousers, but when we get there, I'm sure I will I'll be right there with you with your strawberries. My problem with Pride is it's supposed to be a protest, but it turned into like Paddy's Day, an excuse to party. Yeah, I mean, here it's more like a celebration of people being able to accept, or like, I guess a celebration of acceptance, right? And obviously there are still going to be people that don't accept it and, you know, are rude dudes and stuff like that. But like here at least it's a celebration of acceptance. And what I really enjoy is the bit afterwards. So the parade is like, you know, I'll be honest, I always see it as a way of like companies being like, oh yeah, we like gay people, lol lol lol. Because that's like the amount of people that are, it's like there's like 5 companies in the parade to every like regular float, so it's like it's just a parade of companies, and I'm not super into that. It's like very bright and very festive and stuff, but it's not really my cup of tea. But there's also like what happens afterwards, I think, is a lot cooler. So I go to it got a couple different names depending on the years. Last time it was called the Pride Picnic, And it's basically when a lot of LGBTQA plus artists, musicians, actors, all that kind of stuff get together and do a big performance in the park. And it's a way of those people advertising the work that they do, and it's really, really cool. And like last year there was a lot of vocal performances, like either poetry, but like a lot of, what would you call it, more like music and bands and stuff like that. And there was a choir and people singing, and people would specifically choose to sing the songs, because a lot of them had like full like albums and stuff like that basically, but like they would particularly choose the songs that were in relation to Pride and stuff like that. And it was really, really cool, and it was really lovely. And it's a free event, like anyone can go and chill, and you know, it's bring your own food because it's a picnic. But yeah, it was lovely. I really enjoyed that, and 10 out of 10. I much prefer that to the parade personally. It just feels a lot more like a celebration of LGBTQA individuals rather than a celebration of companies. But that's just this parade, and I know a lot of parades are different, and like especially around the UK, like if you go to London, it's probably very different than it is here in Wales and stuff like that. But yeah, I really like that part of the celebration. It's also like, even though there's like music and stuff like that going on, it's not quite as overwhelming as the parade. The parade is a lot, and again, how to put it? It just feels very corporate, and that's not for me. That's not for me. But the music, that's for me. Let's see. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. We're talking about Pride parades. Pride parades are different places. Ah, dear. Thing is, I guess I don't mind if people use the Pride Festival as just an excuse to party. Because it just by being there and partying, at the very least, it's like, you know, it's not super support, but it is kind of support, you know. I guess it makes it feel more normal when people just, you know, like, well, it's Pride, let's party, even if they're not part of the LGBT, we'll just party. It makes it feel like, I guess, it can help people that feel a bit more nervous going, you know, feel like more accepted and stuff. I don't think it's totally a bad thing, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I think it's kind of like a good evolution that, especially, again, not necessarily in other places. In Wales, you know, there's a lot of stuff happening which is like very pro, and there are less protests that we need to make here, which is good. You know, a lot of it just comes down to being more accepting and live and let live kind of thing. Leave people be. I know there was, unfortunately, recently a protest that happened, I would have guessed last summer, but I think a lot of places had similar protests. It was like the turf people. they attacked a lot of Pride festivals, and I think that did happen as well. It happened to our parade, but like I wasn't there, so I didn't see it. I was only at the picnic. But yeah, I don't know. I think people just accepting it and celebrating with everyone makes it, for people that may be a bit more nervous, feel more normal. Oh dear. Especially because a lot of people do come out at Pride. Like that'll be their first coming out, like publicly. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm thinking making bloomers with my tiny straw. That'd be so cute. That would be so cute. Little strawberry bloomers. Heck yeah. I am 100% behind this idea. 10 out of 10 strawberry bloomers. Hello, yes, I understand. Oh, you're good. Hope having a nice day or a nice weekend with this smocking for our weekend. Although, I'm thinking, so tomorrow normally we do crafty coffee mornings on a Sunday, and I do enjoy crafty coffee mornings, and I don't really like skipping them, but I really wanted to play Sunhaven this week. I got it this week thanks to Cthulhu being a very heckin' sweet bean, and I really wanted to play it, so I might, instead of doing crafty coffee morning, because we're gonna have like a big community stream on next Friday anyway, I might do some Sunhaven. I really wanted to give it a go. It seems like, so when people have been describing it, it's like a Stardew Valley, but with like a stronger storyline. So, and maybe like more combat, but still very Stardew Valley-esque. And I love Stardew Valley. It's not a game that I ever played on stream, but it's a game that I've spent like hundreds of hours in my own time playing, and I really, really enjoyed it. And yeah. Ah, dear. This will sound weird, but I love that I love the trans protests at the moment because it shows that we fight homophobic, transphobic, etc., and just how strong the community is. Yeah, I no, I get what you mean. Like, I hate that people have to protest a lot of the time, and you know, it's very makes a lot of sense because you know people are in danger a lot, and they're very much a targeted group and such. So I hate that it has to happen, but it is very cool to see the amount of people that do come out in support. Yeah. Oh dear. Well. Yeah, no, it doesn't sound too weird. No, not at all. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, come on. So my thread is being a bit funky, and I just wanna unswizzle it. There we go. Get that unswizzled thread. Heck yeah. Stop that. It makes it difficult to sew with if you're all twisty together. Nice. Yeah, tomorrow I want to play some Sunhaven, so I probably won't be doing Crafty Coffee Morning. Instead, we'll probably do that. And then starting on Monday, I have a bit of a project for next week, which I think a lot of you will enjoy, but I really don't want to spoil it. But we'll be starting that on Monday. I just need a little bit of extra prep time, so I'll be spending like this evening and probably tomorrow evening prepping for that. But yeah, I got a little bit of a fun idea of something that we can do. And I will say, this was inspired, and I will credit them when I announce what this is. This was inspired by a comment that I had in while I was live. Somebody suggested something, and at the time I was like, I don't know if we need to do that. But then I had a good think about it, and I was like, no, you know what? I was wrong. We do need to do that. So, yeah, we got kind of a cool thing happening. I don't know how long it will take. I don't know how many streams it will be. Probably, I would say 2 streams, or 2 longer streams. So maybe Monday, Tuesday, potentially Wednesday, but we'll see. I think probably just Monday, Tuesday, if I had to guess. Oi, Shifty! Oi, did you see? Bia's debuting their new B model. I think it looks really, really cute. I'm really happy with it. Oh dear, the B debut! Ah, dear. Are they? Yeah, they're debuting it right now. Or they were. I was watching them before I went live. I think they're still debuting it now. Yeah, they're still debuting it, and it looks really cool, and I love it. And I think she loves it as well. So heck yeah, I'm very happy. It always makes me sad when people debut the new models. It's really, really cool. It's a lovely, lovely feeling to see somebody using your art on stream. Heck yeah. So yeah, I'm very happy. I didn't realize that was going to happen today, so it was a lovely, lovely surprise to wake up to. Ah, dear. I just need to finish making 2 more models, and then I think that's all of the people who have already debuted a model from me. I should have remade those models. So yeah, I'm nearly there. I've got George and I've got Dem to go. George's art is like halfway there, so I need to finish the art for that one. And I'll be honest, I haven't really started on Dem's because I've not really been sure where what direction to take it in. So I've been thinking. But we'll get there. Dem, I have to do another debut this month. Yeah, I'm sorry. The timing for you in particular was like a bit and maybe not the best because you literally just did a debut. My bad. Everyone else had at least a few months with their models. Oh dear. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Also, let me just have a good cough really quick. I'm gonna mute myself. You won't hear it. I was gonna actually mention to you, Shifty. Sorry for the breakdown. I was gonna mention to you. You know how like I have I guess the chat redeems where you can be like bonk, bonk,
I'm bisexual.
bonk, you know, all of this kind of stuff. You know, I have like that. You can actually set that up so that instead of, because I don't know that color changing makes maybe as much sense in your costumes, plus you have a lot of dark colors, so it might not work as well. But you can actually set it up that instead of changing the colors of the model, you actually change from model to model. So as long as all the models are ones that you have, you know, made sure that the camera is set up well and stuff like that, and you've got all of your parameters set up, you can actually have it so that it changes from model to model. I just thought I'd mention. So if you, oh really, heck, yeah, so you could always, if you wanted, have a channel point redeem where people can change your model. I don't know, just, you know, since you're a shape-shifting character and all that kind of stuff, it might make some kind of sense. And you have, like, what, 4 models? Dear. Only a suggestion. Only a suggestion, though. Not something you have to do. Dear. I just thought I'd mention it. Because obviously I'm using it specifically to change my color because I am a slime lady, and I'm also a very light colored, so, like, changing colors works pretty well with my model. But, yeah. I'm not a shapeshifter, I'm just a slime. I'm just a slime. I can do that lore-wise. I should have made you a model with like 24-foot long arms. I should have made a new model, and instead of just doing the chibi, I just gave you like insanely long arms. Like, they don't do anything, they're just sort of there. The lore and Shifty's character, by the way, they can have 24-foot long arms. Very long, very long. That would have been very fun. Like, here's your new model, Shifty. The arms are super long. Oh dear. Oh well. Maybe another time. Longer. Yeah, Shifty's are very long arms. Oh dear. I don't think, unfortunately, there's a way for the sliders to elongate the arms unless that's already an emote either, which is a shame. You can change color, you can change model, yeah, but not probably that. Oh dear. There we go. And tie that off. I need to untwisty my thread again. My poor thread. My poor thread. It's trying, but it's really twisty. Heck, we're having a morning. We're having a morning. Let me just... Come on, thread. Work with me here. Now you just stop being so twisty. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like I think it's to do with the spool that it's on. It really, really twists a lot, which doesn't seem like it'd be a big issue, but it means it's more likely to not when you're stitching with it. So it's just risky. It's just risky and not really worth it if it does not. So I'm being very careful this morning. Very, very good. Wah. Wah. Dear me. Long. long blue. Yeah. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I've seen those adverts. Oh dear. Yeah, that'd be cool if you could just like roll out your arms. I don't know how you'd even go about rigging that. That's like very intense, but it sounds cool. Even if I don't know how you'd do it. Oh, sorry, I have to cough again. Please excuse me. I'm not actually sick, believe it or not. That's just I'm just having a bit of a time. I've been keep saying to Shiny, like, I'm gonna wake up earlier in the morning so that I can like cough for a few hours before I go live on stream, because it does go away relatively quickly. Like, I don't keep this cough for the whole stream. It's just for like right at the beginning. I'm just like, oh dear. Oh, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. We're doing some smocking today. I can show you our smock. Excuse me. Excuse me. I mean, technically you're not wrong, but like I'm not sure that I can give my go ahead on the phrasing. Well, that is technically correct. It is also not correct. They said it, not me. Yeah. Don't worry. This time I am blaming Eoden. I will not blame you. Without cause. Oh dear. Technically correct. It's technically you can use that. Like, it's not the word that I would use. But hey, you can. Oh dear. Yeah, we're doing some smocking. When it's So we're on the back side right now. This is eventually going to be the top side, but it will eventually end up looking more like this. So we do a lot of detailing into it. This costume is going to be very, very intense. So we don't leave it just plain. We go back into it. We neaten the top, we paint the bows, we pop in the sequins and we embroider them so they have little stars in between. And that's how it ends up. But it takes like 20 hours to get to that point. And maybe one day I'll do like a 24-hour stream where we do one piece of smocking, but it's not today. Excuse me. Oh dear. I don't believe you something. It's shifted. Ah, true. Right, you are, Io then. Did my music give up already? It's only been like an hour. Where have you gone? Where have you gone? Come back to us. Where are you actually? Oh, you're going. Do you want to go from the beginning? Do you want to go from the beginning? We like the beginning of the song as well. Thank you for the hit. Oi, oi, I didn't do anything. No. Excuse me, sorry. Early morning hicks. Wah. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. What's happened here? Has it caught? No, sorry. I was just being careful because like there's a lot, once you start smocking, your fabric starts layering up a lot, which means you can quite easily by accident stitch through a layer that you don't want to like stitch through. Not at this point anyway. So I'm just being a little careful. I'm like maneuvering my hand behind the fabric and being like, okay, not there. That's not where I want it to go. But in here is fine. It's a little difficult to show because obviously it's quite small. But let's get in there. Let's get in there. Ah dear, I got 100 meters of biosafe. It was not cheap. No, this is the thing. There's like a triangle of cosplay, right? Oh no, not a triangle. Is there a Venn diagram? I think it's a triangle, right? And at the top of the triangle, it's like money. And then on one side, it's like time. And on the other side, it's skill. And it's the idea that if you have two of those, you can do the costume. So if you have, you know, or you don't need the other one. So if you have money and time, you don't need skill. If you have skill and time, you don't need money. And if you have skill and money, you don't need as much time. Oh, and if you have all three, you're all powerful. And at that point, I just got to ban you. We can't have somebody that powerful in my chat, sorry. It's too much power. You're only allowed two. Oh, they're fully good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Time, money, and quality is the power triangle. Oh, it's the quality. That might be what it is, isn't it? Not skill, it's quality. So yeah, if you have time and money... Oh no, I think it is skill. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of like the things you need, because like, if you have time and money, you don't need skill. If you have money and skill, you'll need less time. And if you have skill and time, you don't need as much money. Yeah. I have time. I'm working on skill, but I definitely have time. I do not have money. I have time. Yeah, just time. I have a lot of time. But I'll be honest, maybe I'm biased because this is what I have. I think time is the most valuable for a hobby. Because if you have time, you'll eventually get skill. Yeah. My greatest thing is say this, but you missed the what the heck on my wall cleaning. Oh no. Oh heck. I mean, good job on the cleaning though. There's more than I've done. But yeah, I'm sorry if it was a bit rough. Still a good job on it though. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't want to travel, and I don't want to travel 1.5 hours for a bias. Yeah, that's fair. That's a long way to travel. Although to be fair, I do feel that there are just less and less haberdasheries around, isn't it? It's like trying to get to a place where you can buy stuff for a cosplay is like more and more pain every day. Time, quality, and money for a cosplay or any project, you can only have 2. See, I'm wondering if it's a language thing. To me, that doesn't make sense. Because quality is a different thing to time and money. Like, I guess... maybe... It's effectively the same thing. We're effectively saying the same thing. Oh, dear. Lee, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh, good time zone. Yes, true. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. You want to save time, money, you won't have quality. You want to save time, quality, you have to spend a lot of money. You want to have yeah, you're saying it. Okay, I get you. It's the same thing with slightly different. I don't know what you'd call it. Language thingy. It's a slightly different, yeah, but it's the same thing. It was wax. Oh god, pain. 9-year-old crystallized moldy sugar and. You know what? I think that would also cause me to have a meltdown. That's gross. Did I get to do a blood and flaxseed? Wait, what the hell? Ew. Oh my god, make sure that you're like taking breaks and rewarding yourself. That sounds incredibly intense. Jesus Christ. Heck, I'm just talking about like cleaning the threads off my floor, which in my brain is intense. Cleaning threads off the floor, that's intensive. Intensive cleaning right there. And then cleaning the threads out of the Hoover, that's intensive cleaning. But maybe not nearly as intense as that. I'm to the point of back pain when I'm thinking about Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Heck. I hope it get like something happens or that you can just get some assistance with that. That's not fun. Oh, dig. Back pain, no joke. Honestly, any pain, no joke, but back pain, no joke. That is a mood. That is a mood. But it's not a good mood. I hope something fixes so that gets better. Pain makes it so hard to do anything as well, like concentrate, focus is the same thing as concentrate. Mainly it's that, to be fair, in my mind, but also like just do the stuff like basic stuff, look after yourself stuff. It makes it so hard. Oh dear. In good news, I get my oh, good luck. Good luck. If you need somewhere to hang out while you're recovering, you're always more than welcome. Yeah, good luck. You got this. Make sure you have plenty of like jelly and ice lollies in the house. Who is petting me? How dare you? Thank you for the pets. God damn. Oh dear. It says, I used a lot of money on the fabric store. I'm not going to the game and copy. You know what? Sensible. That's fair. That's very fair. I think that makes a lot of sense. Also, with all these strawberries to do, where is your gaming time? Do you still have gaming time? I hope that you do. I think it's important, right? But there's so many strawberries to do. Where's the gaming time? Oh, so that's another row done. Yeah, slowly but surely. Make it lumpy fabric. Thank you for the hydrate. You know what? I actually don't really need a posture check. Can you believe it? The VTuber makes me sit really well. I think it's just because if you don't sit well, the camera doesn't pick you up as well, especially because mine is quite far away from me. But yeah, I'm sitting like a good bean right now, but I do need to hydrate. You're right. That is important. And to anyone else who is sitting like a shrimp, you know, this is your your notice to stop being a shrimp for a moment and just like unravel a little bit and stretch. I love drinking. My model loves drinking as well, clearly. How long does the pet last? It actually lasts until I turn it off. I can turn it off whenever I like though. Normally it's until I remember to turn it off. It's slightly mental when I bought at the fabric shop. I mostly buy mine. Oh, okay. That's very fair. I think what makes sense. I lie down for the night and my feet hurt. Oh dear. Need a nice warm bath for your foot baths. Oh dear. I love drinking. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, it's because I think maybe there are other capturing softwares where this doesn't happen, but I use like a free software to capture my VTuber, and if you cover too much of your face with like a mug, for instance, when you're drinking tea, your VTuber doesn't know what to do, and it just pings around constantly because it's like, oh my god, where is the face I'm meant to be capturing? It's drinking right now, so you can't see it. Yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Post tea hick. And another one, excuse me, there you go. Double hick. And a cough. My god, I am full of human noises today. Jesus. Oh, the hick is a cooldown Eoden. You will not be able to record the double hick. Or at least not for a moment. Not having a good night. Doesn't sound like it. I should get something to drink. Hell yeah, especially if you've been feeling sick as well. Do yourself something to drink. Oh dear. And then have a little bit of a rest and a look after yourself. Thank you for the extra hicks, Shifty. Oh dear. Shifty, do you have much planned? Or does anybody have much planned for the weekend? I'm curious. Is anyone celebrating? Because it's Easter, right? Does anybody celebrate Easter? Personally, I don't really celebrate it because I can't really eat chocolate and I'm not religious. There's not really anything to celebrate for me with this holiday. However, I do like pastels. And a lot of Easter colours are like pastels. So that's cool. I like that. Oh dear. Oh, it's Easter. Yeah, it's Easter. You're going out for a meal later? Heck yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoy your meal. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. What kind of chocolate? Nah, it's like really common. If you have like a lot of migraines, one of the big triggers can be if you eat too much sugar. So if your blood sugar goes up, it can cause you to have a migraine. And unfortunately, I am also in that boat where it's not just chocolate, it's anything with like a high sugar content. I have to be really, really careful. I can eat chocolate, but I have to ration it really small. So like things like Easter eggs are not ideal, unless they're small Easter eggs, I suppose. Because I tend to have to eat it in really small amounts to make sure that I don't have too much of it and give myself a migraine. Yeah, it's like it's annoying. It's one of the easiest triggers to like, you know, identify and like stop doing, but it's also like I do kind of miss sweet food and like eating a lot. I celebrate the pagan holiday, not the Christian one. Hell yeah! What do you do to celebrate, if anything? I might be working. Depends on how I feel. Oh dear. No, very fair. Do not mind that. I used to always work Easter because it's bank holiday, so you get more money. And because I don't celebrate it, I don't mind working it. So I was always somebody who used to work Good Friday and Easter. Yeah, well, if I could, if they let me. Thank you. I'm having chicken wings and a full rack of ribs. Delicious. Heck yeah. It's mostly the same except for the Jesus part. Okay, fair enough. Zeus does eat chocolate eggs and yeah. Okay, is it about celebrating rebirth still or nah? Because I think that's what Easter is, isn't it? It's like rebirth. But then I guess that is kind of specifically to the one person who did reborn. Which would be Jesus. I don't know. All the eggs and the sweets. Okay. Bits. Oh dear. Yeah. I don't really do the Easter eggs. But maybe soon. Who knows? Maybe this time next year I won't have migraines anymore. And then I can consider chocolate eggs back on the menu. Who knows? Let's see how it plays out. Rebirth in spring. Yeah! Dear, Easter marks when I need to start taking hay fever tablets most of the time. You know, that's the most fun part of Easter for me. It's the time where I start taking my hay fever tablets because all the grass starts growing and the flowers start coming out, and then my skin's like ah. I think that spring's all about new birth. That's true. Spring is all about new birth. And what are you doing? Okay, so this is called smocking. Or smocking. Sorry, let me pronounce it at least correctly once. Smocking. Which is basically the process of knotting and gathering fabric to create patterns and stuff like that. This is only very much like, this is like it done at base, so it's like started to poof out some parts and like put other parts towards the back. So this is very much like the basic start. Once we've finished that, we go back in. I paint the pieces like between, so it'll be like these bits. They'll all get a bit of paint in them, and then I tie a little like knot around them and they become bows. Those bows then further expose the squares between them so that you get a neater pattern, and then I go back and redecorate it with sequins and embroidery just so that it's a little bit more like snazzy. But at the moment we're on the very first stages where we're just getting our base level of smocking done. So like the beginning knots, the ones that start to pull it all together, we're getting those done. So what I've drawn on the back is a grid, and there's like X's in some of the squares. All of those squares that have X's in it will need to be sewn and then pulled. So you get each corner of the square and then you pull it tight, and then I put a couple of extra stitches in it just so it's safe. and it creates these little like, I guess what you'd call them, like little lips of fabric, like little folds of fabric. I then sew those little folds of fabric together, and then all of the fabric being sewed together like that is what ends up creating the like poof. So like the piece comes forward because it's got all the little knobs from before like all in there. Yeah. Hopefully that kind of explains it. This is just this particular style of smocking, because smocking there's thousands of ways to smock and thousands of different patterns and stuff like that. This is one pattern out of thousands. And I've kind of altered it a little bit just to make it a little bit more modern so that I can use my sequins and all that kind of stuff to decorate it. But yeah, smocking is really cool. It's basically just fabric manipulation, and it's a very traditional sewing skill, but it's a really good way of adding texture. And like the fabrics that I use, because I don't have like a lot of disposable income or anything like that, I use very cheap fabric. It's a really cool way of making a cheap fabric look a lot more intense intense and cool, and like by the time that you're finished with it, no one would know that the fabric is cheap, because you know it doesn't look cheap. So it's a cool way of manipulating cheap fabric to look really, really expensive. Yeah, spending a lot of time to make a really fancy small piece of fabric. Basically, yeah, what Sleeve said, that is effectively what smocking is. I will say I do have this book which was recommended to me, but then in turn I do genuinely recommend it. If you're interested in getting into smocking, obviously you can like YouTube a lot of different patterns, but if you really want to get into it, this is the good book, The Art of Manipulating Fabric. And you can already see there's like a lot of stuff that goes on in here, but basically it teaches you different smocking, gathering, pleating patterns, and like how you use them, how you put them together, so that if you want like a really in-depth like dive into how to do different ruffles, smocking, pleats, all that kind of stuff, and manipulate fabric in all these unusual ways, this is really good. And it has like, I don't want to go too much into it because obviously you can like buy the book, but it'll like teach you about pressing just the same thing in different ways to get different effects, like all the different like stitches together and stuff like that. It's really, really useful. It's also just really good to discover new, like what I'm using it for basically is discovering smocking techniques that I might not have realized existed because like, you know, it's not a super prevalent skill these days, and so like unless you already know a lot, which I didn't, to be honest, there's a lot of smocking patterns I would never have thought of myself, and I knew that I wanted to do a lot of smocking. Like I knew that's something that I wanted to add to the costume, but I didn't necessarily know what patterns I wanted to have appear on my costume. So this book basically gives like hundreds of examples of like different ways you can use smocking and different patterns, and then also how to do them. So yeah, if that is of interest to you, recommend this book. It's on Amazon. Oh dear. I got so, and it's really puzzling for me. It's just knotting fabric. The best way that I tend to like relate it to is knitting, to be honest. It's doing the same thing over and over again to like create a pattern. Like when you're knitting, you're doing the same thing over and over again, and it creates a pattern in your knit. It's kind of like knitting with fabric, but because obviously it's a fabric, you need to tie it up a lot more, so there's a lot more knotting. But it's really good, and it seems really complicated, but it is just the same thing over and over again. Like I am just doing the same motions for all of the little boxes on the grid that I've drawn, and I'm just doing it again and again and again and again until it's finished. So, you know, once you've got it down, once you've done it once, you'll be set, because you only really need to do it once, and then you know how to do it. And when I say you only really need to do it once, you're just sewing a box. Like it's very, very simple stitches. It's just repeated hundreds of times. Yeah. So again, it just feels kind of like knitting to me. Telling you done that piece of fabric is super expensive. It is, yeah. So we were talking about this the other day on stream. This piece took 20 hours. I'm saying it took 20 hours to make. It is not that big of a piece as my hand for comparison. It is relatively small, but because it took 20 hours to complete, if you were going to sell this, even at apprentice prices, so even at like 15 quid an hour, this would cost you, not including materials, about £300 just for this one piece of fabric, which is why I don't commission cosplays. I don't do commissions for cosplays, because they would just be so extortionately expensive with the stuff that I do that it's like, it's not really worth it. Not to say that what I do is bad, but like it's not worth it for the majority of people, so I just don't do commissions. I'm not looking to do like a £20,000 cosplay commission anytime soon. How to Make Friends and Manipulate Fabric. That would have been a good book alternative title. I would have liked that. Dude, it's putting thread in and out of fabric. Yeah. Like, it's super advanced stuff, but anyone can sew with a needle thread. Anyone can, but it is intimidating. I think smocking is a very intimidating skill, you know? Yeah. I feel that. What's the title of it? Oh, sorry. The title is The Art of Manipulating Fabric, and it's by Colette Wolfe. There you go. The Art of Manipulating Fabric, Colette Wolfe. There you go. Oh, dear. Thank you, Clown. I appreciate it. I really like it. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think it has so much pizzazz, and it's subtle pizzazz, and I love it. I'm scared on how to do pin tucks. Honestly, fair. You've got such a... I'm assuming the piece of fabric you're going to be working with as well are quite big, Luna. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but they're pretty big, right? It feels like no commissions are worth it. You won't get paid the crazy hours you spend on it. Yeah, this is what I've always said. If I do a costume... let me show you if you haven't seen it before, because it's right there. This is the costume I made for TwitchCon last year. This took 2,000 hours. All of the gold that you're seeing is embroidered, beaded, and sequined. So there is no gold on that costume that is not embroidered, beaded, and sequined. So as you can imagine, that is hundreds of hours of work for beading, sequining. If you were to pay for this costume at the price which you should, it would be about 60 grand. Like 60,000. Like it's a lot of money. And because of that, I won't sell the costume because it's just not... I can't sell it for what it's worth, and I don't want to undervalue the hard work we put into it once again. So because of that, instead of selling it, I'll give it away for charity at some point. And like I think that's a good middle ground for me, rather than, you know, asking for the price that it's worth, doing like a charity auction or charity raffle, and then the proceeds go to whatever charity it is we're raising money for. That fits me better. And like, is it going to get to anywhere close to value? No, of course it's not. I'll be lucky if it goes to more than 100. But at the very least, that's money towards charity, and I don't have to feel like I'm being undervalued as an artist. So that's how we do things here. No commissions, but I might give things away sometimes. Ah, dear. Manipulate friends and make fabric to the we could have... Listen, I'd buy a sequel. It's a good book. Maybe have to establish stuff, which you will do a lot. True. And I think as well, maybe it's not a hazard, but especially when you're learning, you'll have to unpick a lot. And unpicking is not hard, but morally... not morally, it's... for your morale, it can be very hard. It's not difficult, but it is still... hard. Yeah. Unpicking sucks. When you've like spent hundreds of hours doing something and then you realize you have to unpick it, it sucks. For your morale, it's bleh. Oh dear. And then unpin tags and it's right at the front of the top. Oh bless you. I'm assuming you have like spare fabric you could practice on right there and do like a little mock-up first. Once again, I've appeared on Jelly's stream. Yeah, technically you have. All the time, Shifty, all the time. Honestly, for a faceless VTuber, how does this keep happening? You need a full mannequin to display it. I do have a mannequin. I do. I just haven't... I've got it set up at the moment with... maybe that's what I need. I needed like a second mannequin. Because my mannequin currently has my pattern on it. So, you know, I need another one. And then I'll need another one. And then I'll need another one. One day. Morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm a foam crafter. Sewing is a necessity for every cosplay, so I'm slowly learning, but it's hard. Yeah, with any new skill. It takes time and practice. When you've been doing it for 10 years or more, it's like easy to forget how intimidating it can be when you first start. And yeah, but I think sewing is, I'll be honest, I'm very, very biased. I love sewing. I think it's fantastic. I think it's the best and I love it. You know what? It doesn't smell. It's nice and soft on your hands. It's great. I love it. Oh my god, we're stealing a duck. Echo, let me go grab you the ducks. My face is right there for all to see. It is. I mean, the one in store with a head on it, though. Oh, yeah, like a shop mannequin. You're probably right. Also, let me get the stream starting soon on here, because we don't have that. Oh, we did see Rambo go down a slide. You want knife duck? Absolutely, Echo. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just watching Rambo go down the slide. Right, knife duck might not have spawned yet. Let me just grab your name really quickly. Knife duck might not have spawned yet just because we've just started a new pond. So we are like very, very low on ducks. So if it hasn't spawned yet, don't worry about it. It will eventually spawn. Yeah, it looks like it's not spawned yet, but I will still name you. Oh, that's Shifty 96 Jester. The knife duck is down here. Goodbye, Amazonia. You are now Echo 66. Yeah, eventually they will spawn. It just takes a little while. Yeah. You love the level working so far. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm glad to hear. That is one thing that I would like to get more into. What's stopping me is the, like, you know, as with a lot of hobbies, there's like the initial price. I can't afford leather. So I don't know if I can do leather working yet. But we'll get there. It's definitely on my list of things I would like to try and get better at. Oh dear. Yeah, it might be a good idea to try it first. I think if there's any part of a cosplay that you're not confident on, just like practicing a little bit first. Even if you do it perfectly the first time and it feels like a waste, at least you feel more confident doing it on your final fabric. I'm a big believer in practicing first. So that you can save yourself unpicking later, especially in case you have a more delicate fabric where it's like visible if you unpick. Yeah, you don't want to mark your fabric too much. Leatherworking is harder sewing can be. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like sewing, but careful. No pins, only clips. You gotta be careful. You don't want to mark the leather. I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Though, it's like sewing with a fabric that marks very easily. That you need to use certain techniques with. Yeah, it does make it more difficult. The one that got me for the longest time, which I'm finally getting more confident in now, is organza. Is it organza? Organza. Chiffon. No, not organza. Chiffon specifically. Chiffon, I was terrified of for the longest time. And only over the last couple years have I just got like a little bit more confident with working with chiffon. Because like hemming, what's it called? Like the rolled hem thingy? Oh my god. It's just so many extra steps. I mean, it's worth it because it looks good, but like it's a difficult fabric. There are just difficult fabrics to work with. That I guess is one thing. It's like foam. Yes, you work with different thicknesses and stuff like that, and you know, there's all of that. But for the most part, I'd assume with foam, or at least in my experience with foam, you know, once you kind of get the vibe of foam, the foam doesn't change that much, except for like the density. Like it's not changing too much. Whereas with fabric, you need to like completely change your tools depending on the fabric you're working on sometimes. And that's a something. And it definitely takes some getting used to. And you can waste a lot of money. But that is, I guess, the one positive of fabric is it tends to be cheaper than foam. Unless you buy really, really fancy fabrics. Like my fabric is, I think, I did get it on sale, so take this with a grain of salt, but it was about £5 a meter. I bought it on Christmas Day. So there was a Christmas Day sale, so I got like a really nice price on it. I was waiting because they were saying Christmas things would go into sale. I was like hoping that this one would, and it did. But normally it's a little bit more than £5, but it's still, you know, for a meter, a lot cheaper than foam. The problem is if you're doing things like smocking, you will use a lot of fabric for like what will end up being a very small piece. Like this piece here, the piece that is finished, it is now about 26 by 6 centimeters. 26 centimeters by 6 centimeters. Just for, that was originally 66 centimeters by 18. It is like a third of its original size. So, yeah, it means that for every piece of fabric that you want to have finished, you need to buy 3 times the amount. So, positive, negative, you know. Oh dear. A buttonhole scare me. You know what? Again, fair enough. You know, it's very easy to muck up a buttonhole if you're not used to doing it, and if you're doing it into your final fabric and you're worried about ruining the fabric, totally get that. Very understandable. A very understandable fear. That being said, once you've done it a few times, I'm sure you'll get a lot more confident with it. Like, you get like a bit of practice in it and you'll be whizzing through buttonholes in no time. Foam's easy. Hunting for fabric is hard. If they have the right fabric, it's not in the right color, and there's too many different fabrics. Yeah, I mean, I am with you on that. Although, to be fair, where I live, it's also a bit of a pain to get foam. Living remotely in Wales is difficult to get anything. But yeah, I have to do all of my fabric shopping online, pretty much. I can go into some smaller stores locally and buy thread, but like you don't buy fabric there. You can just get like thread and needles. And then, yeah, for foam, it's the same thing. It all just has to be done online for me. And so I guess one is not more difficult than the other because everything's online. Oh dear, oh the Cthulhu! Good morning, I hope you're doing well. It may cost a lot of fabric, but it's worth it. Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure. Like, I'm having so much fun with it as well, so it's not just... I like how it looks, but I also enjoy the process of making it. So it's like a fun thing to do throughout the day. I enjoy it. I want to get better at sewing and picking fabrics. One day, let's do a meetup and share skills. Honestly, I'd love to do more stuff like that. Like, especially, so in the UK, we've just had Cos Expo, which is a convention for cosplayers. And every cosplayer I know who has ever been there has really, really enjoyed it. So like loads of cosplayers in the UK have just been like meeting up for the weekend or like for last weekend because yeah, it's Cos Expo. I really want to go there. Next year, I want to meet up with people at Cos Expo. So we can go to the cosplay convention and have a really good time. And yeah, this year the only reason I didn't go was because of like renovations and stuff like that. We've got other things that cost money that I need to be, you know, prioritizing. But in the future, hopefully next year we can go. Polypops delivers from everywhere, exactly. So I actually think, is it Polypops that I used? I think it is. Let me just check because I keep stuff on a bookmark bar. Yeah, it is. So I use Polypops, but then I use Minerva for fabric, which I think Minerva might be predominantly only in the UK. So I don't know how useful that would be for anyone who's abroad. But yeah, Minerva in the UK is good for online fabric. I have done all my buttonholes by hand, but for Mika, I want to have them nicer. I believe it's the same sort of thing. It's like practice on a piece of scrap, and like honestly, you get it. You'll get it. It'll just click, and you'll be like, and we're fine. I don't mind anymore. Ah, dear. The one place that sells fabric near me has bad quality fabric, so I have to buy online too. Yeah, I love Minerva craft. Minerva is it. They do samples. You do have to pay for the samples, but I'm okay with that. If they've got leftovers, they do like grab bags? Is that the right way of putting it? Mystery bags, maybe, of like fabric at a reduced price. We have actually purchased those and made a cosplay out of them before. They do really good craft ones. I really like that. So rather than the fabric grab bag, they tend to get the craft ones. They're not that expensive either, and you get a lot of good stuff in them. You get like threads and everything. It's great. But yeah, I like them. I like them. I watched a new... Oh, I did! And I want to sew the witch dress! I haven't seen it. Wait, if I type in D&D film witch, do you think it will come up? I probably won't watch the movie. Not because I don't like D&D. I love D&D. I just don't watch films. You were at Cos Expo last year and it's the best. Everyone I've heard has said they really, really enjoyed it. D&D film witch. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't think Google understands. Oh wait, is it this? Oh, no, I don't think it can be that, but that is a really cool witch. Heck, maybe I have to wait for more pictures to come out. I guess the film has only just released, right? Oh dear. Ooh. I haven't really looked. Sorry, I'm looking at all of the pictures of all of the outfits now. I haven't really looked at the outfits. Oh, somebody made me suspicious. I heard that. I heard the suspicious noises. Oh, there's some really good outfits. Oh my god. Heck yeah, I'll have to look through them properly at some point. Scott, thank you for making me sub, and also thank you for the egg smash. They have a lot of good fabric shops. My problem is that I buy a lot of fabric, so I have to go online for like, yeah, for like a 25-meter roll. Yeah, that would also be so heavy to carry. Although we apparently have got a distributor somewhere in my city. I just don't know where yet. Oh, cool. I mean, yeah, if you could find that, that would probably make things a lot easier as well. It's the cool red dress. Oh, I love that one, the red witch. Also, Campbell, come on in. I'm sorry, I've just been like, I've now got a link with like all of them up because I'm like, oh my god, look at all these outfits. Oh my god. I like some of them more than others. Yeah, I like some of them more than others, but I like the vibe of the party. That looks really cool. Oh dear, I got a good mix. I like that it looks like everyone picked their own outfits rather than, you know, matchy-matchy. It's a small thing, but I like that. Oh dear, it'd be so cool if you had a color change fabric from black to red. But I don't know if that exists. I got a dye for Aurora that changes from pink to blue and then oh, that sounds so pretty. That sounds so pretty. Is that to do with heat then? Or UV maybe? How does that happen? I'm assuming it's either heat or UV. Ah, there is color shift fabric. Yeah, I mean, the fabric that I used for Mateus was black and purple color shifting. So like depending on the angle, it either looks more black or more purple, which I think it looks really good in real life. It doesn't photograph super well. Like, not that it photographs badly, but you just can't really see that in photographs. But in real life, the color looks really, really cool. I did enjoy that. Ah, dear. I'm guessing you're not going to Secret Con. No, unfortunately. This year, I've kind of, we've just said I'm not going to go to any conventions, probably. Just because so last year, we bought this house, but it needs a lot of renovations. So, like, for the last year, we've been working on renovating the house. So, like, spare money goes towards renovating the house. We're just being responsible beans for a little bit and making sure that we can live in the house. Because, like, when we first moved in, I couldn't go in the living room too long because I started getting nosebleeds. So we ended up having to move me to this room, which is like a little office, which is not too bad, to be honest. But like we've had to replace a lot of the floorboards. There was leaks in the plumbing. All the radiators are changed. Like the loft was just not up to scratch. We're still fixing that up. That's eventually going to be the sewing room, but it's got like some problems right now. Specifically when we moved in, one of the things we found very quickly, so you have like supporting beams that go up and support the roof on the house. Half of the supporting beams did not touch the roof. They were just hovering, which is, again, not an ideal place for the house to be in. So we've been spending the last year like fixing it up and stuff, so that it's like safe and we can use all of the rooms. Hard to find specific color shift though. Yeah, like I got very lucky. I think as well, like, color shifting to black, I think, is like relatively more common than a lot of other ones. So since that was what I was looking for, since I was looking for like a purplish black, like that was perfect for me. But yeah, you know, other ones are more difficult. Also, it's UV. That's so cool. Heck yeah. One day I'll find a project that could use a fabric like that. Because that's sick. That's so cool. Oh dear. I wonder, did that photograph well, Luna? Just genuinely out of curiosity, like, how did it photograph? Finding it hard to find some white bootlaces that, oh wait, that is long. Oh dear, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like white bootlaces are relatively common, but then, yeah, for that, oof, long. Not sure, really, okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering, because, like, my color shift, it doesn't look bad in photos, but you just can't really tell that it's a color shifting fabric, because it tends to either capture more of the purple or more of the black, so you don't really get the, I guess because it's in movement. In movement, it changes from black to purple, but, like, in still images, like, of course it doesn't. So, yeah. I guess that was the issue that I ran across, is, like, it's more to do with, you know, still photos, you don't get quite the magic. But it looks really cool when you walk around, though. Oh, my stomach. Why are you rumbling? We had a good breakfast today. Don't even. Don't even. Oh, dear. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. So I'm like taking it off screen a little bit just to make sure that I'm putting my needle right through the right places. I'm being a careful bean. There we go. Get that through there. And we're actually, it might not look like it because it looks like there's a lot of extra fabric, but because it squishes up so much when you sew it, we're actually doing very well. In a minute, I'll count how many rows we've done and how many rows we've got left, but I think we're getting close to halfway. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm far overestimating what we've actually done, but I feel like we've done pretty good. There we go. And knock that off. Very nice. Trim that. There we go. Let's have a look. So I have done... I guess I can count the first one, but then I would also have to count the last one, so I won't count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. Yeah, we are about halfway. I guess there's not exactly a halfway because we've either done 8 on one side or 8 on the other, but we're pretty close. You finally have drinkable. Oh my god, what happened, Jason? Jesus. Oh my god. I'm sorry that your water wasn't drinkable. What the heck? Wasn't it kind of hot with you as well? I like to do a different cosplay for every convention, so I do just a few conventions a year. That's fair. That's very fair. I'm trying to, well, at the moment, I guess, because we're making costumes that take a lot longer to build, like Mateus was a year long, this one will probably be about 16 months. I'm going to try and wear them to a lot more conventions. I also think I can wear Sylvari again, so I might wear that one again for a bit as well. But yeah, try and have a few less outfits and wear, wear them a bit more. We found Strawberry Button. Oh, fucking cute. Ah, I did. Jason moved away from Flint, Michigan. Oh no. What? I've missed so much in the Jason lore. What's going on? There we go. And spin that around. Oh, can I tell you something that happened yesterday that makes me smile? So Sunkoi is doing a costume. I think it is going to be a competition piece. A very, very cool costume on their channel. If you haven't ever checked out Sunkoi cosplay before, go check them out. They're doing lots of scrolls. For the costume, there's like lots of scrolls on them. So they've been like doing all of this like calligraphy and Latin and stuff like that. It's very, very beautiful. And they have a redeem on their channel where if you have 5,000 channel points, you can redeem to write one of the scrolls. Because at the end of the day, it's just Latin. It doesn't actually really matter what it says. It's just Latin. So you can redeem to like put a quote on one of the scrolls. And so yesterday I redeemed that. So now on Sunkoi's costume it says, "Women want me, fish fear me." It's such a stupid quote. Oh my god. Other people have picked really serious ones where it's like quotes about like the meaning of life or from Terry Pratchett and stuff like that. But I really wanted "women want me, fish fear me." So now in Latin on Sunkoi's costume it says, "Women want me, fish fear me," and then it says dash gelato because jelly in Latin would have been gelato. Which obviously then became ice cream, but like, you know. So yeah, it basically looks like ice cream has quoted that. 10 out of 10. Oh, it makes me smile. I will say, yeah, if any of you have the channel points, you should definitely be checking out Sunkoi's calligraphy streams, because there you can put any quote in Latin, as long as I guess it's not offensive. I'm assuming there's probably, you know, don't put something offensive on the costume, but like silly quotes are all good. Oh dear. All the hours you spend on making costumes, you should wear them as much as you can. Yeah, I'm trying to get better with that. Because I'll be honest, I like making costumes a lot more than I like wearing them. I just really enjoy like these really big intense projects, which I know are going to take years. I love that. That's my jam. So sometimes when it comes to wearing them, I'm like, I need to wear a cosplay. You know I just spent like 16 months making a cosplay, but I don't need to wear it. But I probably should. I probably should. I spent all this time, I should wear it. Yes. Oh dear, costume go down in history. Perfect. I know there's some good quotes being added to it at the moment. It's great. So we had 2 water tanks for drinking. Turns out the older metal water tank had a hole in the bottom. So it was probably dry for months. And from my understanding, the other water tank would feed water into the metal tank. Oh no! Okay, yeah, I see. Oh my god, that's a hell of a problem. I mean, I'm glad that it's fixed now though. Oof. Deary me. Yeah, it's not a problem you want. I mean, you don't want any problems with the house, but that sounds like a pain in the ass to fix as well. So I imagine that's quite out of the way. Oh dear. I'm glad though that you have got water now. Heck yeah. Yes. Oh. We are. Oh. Think. Nice. I'm the same. I love to craft. When it comes to wearing, I get too warm or too cold, and the wig scratches, and so many problems. Crafting is fun, but I rarely do the play part of cosplay. Yeah, it's like, I like showing off the hard work that I've done, don't get me wrong, but like, I could do that on stage and then just not be in costume for the rest of it. But I think this time we're trying to make the costume, so this is a very layered costume, I should say, but the majority of the layers should be able to come off so that I can be colder or warmer like quite easily, because yeah, otherwise I overheat so quickly. I'm like someone who just overheats in a second. I'm terrible with temperature control. So yeah, it should be relatively easy to keep my temperature good, and it shouldn't be too heavy. Like, obviously, it will be heavier than a regular outfit because there's beading, sequining, decorating, the fabric is smocked, all that kind of stuff. But it shouldn't be like Mateus heavy. Mateus was very heavy. Had big wings, big tail, you know. Shouldn't be that bad. So it'll just be a little heavier. Not fixed yet because we're having to get a new water tank. It's just this week there's been enough rain to... Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I hope that it gets fixed soon then, because, yeah... The pain in the ass kind of problem to have. Jeez, I think 1 week's not too bad. I don't know what kind of call out times are like for you guys. From my experience of these, it doesn't seem too bad. There we go. And well, come on, pull that nice and tight. Yes, this will actually be thinking about it with the plans that I can't tell you. I don't think we'll be doing another sewing stream till Thursday next week. Unless the stuff that I want to do on Monday goes really, really quickly. I just don't think that it will. I think... God, this is the problem with having more than one hobby. There are so many things I want to do, and there is just not the time to do it. I guess we did get a lot of smocking done over the last week, though. So maybe it's not too bad. Because, yeah, tomorrow, Sunhaven... Monday and Tuesday it's secretive stuff. Wednesday I can't stream. I think I said I was going to stream, but I actually can't stream on Wednesday. I have something going on. So I guess Thursday. It's nearly a whole week without doing a makers and crafting stream potentially. What the heck? What the heck? What? Sorry, thread's just being a bit funky there. I'll untwist it for a second. Cosplay is a really complex herd, but you need to learn so much, and that's what I love. Yeah! You never stop learning, I think, right? Also, apologize if you're new here. The camera's flicking because the camera that I normally use for capturing my costumes is broken at the moment. So I'm just like getting prepared to buy a new one. And yeah, so we're using an old camera and it has a weird thing where it just flicks if you put, like if you move it, it will flicker around. So you have to be a bit careful. I'm sorry, the camera will randomly flick sometimes. Oh dear. Yeah, I think since since streaming, I found like a lot of other hobbies I really enjoy as well. I've never stopped loving cosplay, and it's still like my go-to when it comes to like, I want to have a nice day, I want to make some cosplay, stuff like that. But I really like making VTubers, and I've been really enjoyed speedrunning. I need to do a new game soon, or maybe play some more. Maybe like just improve my Celeste time. I'm not sure. I wanna either take up a new game soon or rerun an old one. I'm not going to probably rerun Final Fantasy for a bit just because the time commitment on that one is so intensive. But yeah, I really want to speedrun a new game or just an old one again. It happens every couple months. I'm like, damn, we haven't done a speedrunning challenge in a minute. Let's do another speedrun challenge, right? Oh, maybe soon, maybe soon. Ooh. I always talk with camera. I have my phone as backup, yeah. So like I had a pretty good camera, to be honest. I really genuinely do not know what happened to it, but one day I went live and it just had a massive crack down the lens. And like I hadn't hit the camera can't fall. Like I don't really know what happened to it. There's just like a crack down the lens suddenly. And it's like a webcam, so it's on the inside lens, which means you can't even really get to it. So I can't fix, so it's like, well, okay. Guess that's happened. You have too many hobbies, why can't there be more time? I know, there needs to be more time in the day. That's what I've been saying. We need more daytime. so that I can do more hobbies. And maybe if I just didn't need to sleep anymore, then it'd be fine. Like if I could just, you know, not sleep, that would maybe fix it. I passed. You passed, but good on you. You did it. You did it. You're doing great, Luna. Oh dear. This next one is in here. There we go. After this line, we are also officially over halfway. Which, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, last time I kind of got a bit spooked because I, for some reason, thought I had to do 30 lines. When there are 30 lines drawn, but you only do like every 2, so it's only 15. So, yeah, I spooked myself last time thinking I had to do double the amount. No. That's not how it works. Probably for another smocking pattern it is, but not for this one. 40k used to my... Oh, it used to be your hobby, but then it got too expensive, so I went to collecting cameras. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a bit of a switch. I mean, I do... What are my hobbies? I do classical guitar, which you know you guys very rarely hear, but I do it, I promise. I am a classical guitarist. I was thinking at some point I might make my own BGMs, but like that's it's a bit of a it's a bit of a commitment, and also would probably have to go somewhere and record it because I don't know if I'd get good enough sound quality here to do it. Maybe if I fixed the mic around even more, I probably could. But like at some point, I thought it'd be cool to like record my own background music and just have that play. I wouldn't have to worry about copyright then, and also I like, you know, I'm biased, but I do like classical guitar, so that was like a goal for me. I make VTubers now, and I'm going to be opening that for commissions. I also do like a lot of art. I do at least one piece of art every single day. I make cosplays. Yeah, it's getting. I like eating. Is eating a hobby? Can eating count as a hobby? I'm really good at that. I'm really good at eating, honestly. 10 out of 10. Pretty fantastic at eating. Oh, I also do crochet. I'm trying to get into making more crochet plushies, but I can like crochet outfits, and I do crochet lace. I actually have this one I made earlier. I actually have like, so this is the crocheted lace I'm going to be using on the costume, so that I make my own lace for the costume. And this is also my own pattern, where I've done like a sun and a moon pattern, so that they'll be, because they're going to be this way up. Yeah, so this will be the patterns that go around like the cuffs of the sleeve and the neck and the trousers. But yeah, it's my own lace. Yeah. What else do I do? I think that's about it. I guess streaming is technically a hobby, right? Yeah, streaming is a hobby. I do streaming sometimes, every now and again, you know. Speedrunning's a hobby. I like speedrunning. Yeah, I've got too many hobbies, but I do most of them consistently, I'd say. The only ones I probably do less consistently are the ones that I'm already like pretty okay at. Like classical guitar, I don't have to do that often if I don't want to, because like I did get up to grade 8. I was like semi-professional at that stage, like, so I don't really need to do it as often, but I can. VTuber models as well, I guess I don't do them every single day. Yeah. Oh dear, eating is my hobby. Same. I love eating. I love going out and eating. Oh my god! Hey, Goat! Welcome on in. How was Fall Guys? It was Fall Guys, right? I'm not misunderstanding. I'm pretty sure you did Fall Guys. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh, I kind of know what you got up to, but how was it? Did you get any crowns? Ah, dear. Welcome on in. If you guys haven't met Goat before, they're a very, very heckin' sweet bean. If you're looking for somewhere to just chill and relax, they stream at the morning and the evening, so they'll probably hit a time zone for you. They're also feathered. Good morning. We're just talking about our hobbies, and I think a lot of us might be hobbyist eaters. We like eating. We're good at eating. We enjoy eating. We like eating different foods. So I would say eating is one of my hobbies. Drawing, knitting, painting, video games when I have time. Heck yeah. That's all the hobbies I want to have but don't have time to start. Yeah, scrapbooking, cough, cough. Journaling, cough, cough, cough. I'd love to do it, I just don't have the time. You played Fall Guys. We did get a crown. Maybe 2? Ooh, maybe 2. Heck yeah. Congrats on the crowns. You played a Jordan deck. Yeah, I saw this morning. I had to do a lurk because B was doing their model debut, and I was like, I want to make sure that I see the model debut, but I was lurky. I had you guys on lurk, I promise. Yeah, I had to be there for the debut. Ah, dear. I'm glad that it went well, though. And I'm glad that you got some crowns. I have so many hobbies that I've wanted to try and never got around to. I think as well, though, a lot of hobbies have quite a big initial learning curve. Would that be too much to say? Where it's like, it can be a little intimidating to start because you have to learn so much off the bat, or they're expensive to start. So it's like, it can be intimidating because you have to buy a lot of stuff off the bat. That is kind of one of the nice things I think personally about cosplay. You tend to start with one skill and then over time you grow from there. So like, you know, I use a lot of different techniques when I'm making costumes these days, but it didn't used to be like that. These are stuff that I built up after cosplay. Like most people, they'll start with like one and then slowly build up to other ones. So it doesn't, over time it costs a lot of money and a lot of time, but it doesn't feel like so much at once, you know? And even then, there's still a learning curve for it. Like, no, you're fine. I honestly, it's nice waking up. Honestly, I woke up this morning and so many people I watched were live, and I was like, oh my god, I have so many options. What the heck? I watched everyone this morning. Oh dear. Honestly, I nearly didn't go live myself because I was like, listen, I love streaming, but I am having a wonderful time watching. Oh dear, but I figured I should probably get some more smocking done. True. I want to start bookbinding, leatherwork, shoemaking, streaming, and much more. Heck yeah! Oh dear. You know, between those, bookbinding, leatherwork, shoemaking, you probably need to buy some specialist tools for that. So there's a little bit of money, and probably there's a bit of a learning curve so that things start looking good, especially I imagine with leatherwork and shoemaking. Streaming! I think you can start, as long as you have. Well, you don't even technically need a mic, but I would probably recommend having a microphone. But like, not like, it doesn't have to be a proper one. I started with a 15 quid like call center headset from Amazon, and I used the microphone on that for like 8 months when I started, and you know, it didn't really, it didn't cause any problems. I have now upgraded, so I have like a little bit more like flexibility, but I feel like you can get by with very, very cheap stuff. The only thing I purchased when I started streaming was my camera. And the camera that I purchased is the camera that you see here. And this is not a terrible camera. And it's about 30 quid on Amazon. If that, maybe just less than 30 quid on Amazon. It's a very, very old Logitech model. Nice and easy. Oh dear. But yeah, wasn't too bad. And I just blue tacked it to the ceiling. And then like manually zoomed in whilst on OBS. I will say though, there is a bit of a learning curve to streaming. That's for sure. Excuse me. I hope you're well. I'm doing all right. Thank you. I'm doing all right. You know, we had a lovely day yesterday. Excuse me. And this morning's been going really well so far. So that's been nice. I should say though, George, if you need to go take a break because you've been streaming, please do. Yeah, look for food. Good. Yeah, look after yourself after stream. I did a quilting class at the local community centre, and I'm really into that now. Quilting's great as well, and it's really good for waste because obviously you have like a small piece of fabric left over and you can probably quilt it into something else. Although it does then, I guess, encourage hoarding, but like, you know, it doesn't feel like you waste too much with it. It's pretty damn good. I could start, but my house is always busy and noisy. Honestly, I feel that. That's very relatable. Like when I first, my house has gotten more noisy since I started streaming. So like when I first started, it was pretty good. And then as time has gone on, there's been more noises and more stuff going on in the background. And yeah. It's like it's become less ideal as time went on, which I don't feel like is the way it's meant to go. Oh, thank you for making me normal. Hell yeah, if no one's met me before, normally I'm just a regular slime lady. People change my color though. Ah dear, I have a mic arm for my camera? Nice! Heck yeah! Very cool. Yeah, I have... so for the camera right now, I actually got this really early into streaming and I never used it because I just ended up... I thought, you know, I started blue tacking it to the ceiling, right? And then I was like, oh, you know what? This probably isn't the best long-term solution. I probably want to, you know, get like an arm for the camera. And so I got the arm for the camera, and then the work that I was doing was so big that I was like, oh, this doesn't actually help. I'm just gonna keep blue tacking my stuff to the ceiling. So I just had this like little arm, like it's like a bendy arm. I don't know what they're called, but they're like very, very bendy. And yeah, I just had this lying around for like nearly, yeah, it would have been like 2.5 years probably. And finally I have a use for it right now, which is good. Oh dear. Oh, come on, Fred, work with me here. We're on the same team. I should actually, to anyone who came with Goat that I haven't met before, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer based in the UK. At the moment, we're making a costume from the Owl House, but we are doing a twist on it where we make it more 16th century. We're currently working on smocking, which is the process of knotting fabric to make patterns, and this is what it looks like once it's done. So obviously it's a different color, but it'll look more like this once it's finished. At the moment, we're still very much just starting out on this piece, so a lot of work still needs to get done. It takes about 20 hours to get it from like a flat piece of fabric to this. So it's a long process, but it's super worth it because you end up with a really detailed textured piece of fabric. And it looks really, really cool, and it's very history-ish, historical. Yeah. I hope that kind of explains what we're doing. Coffee! You have coffee? Can you share? Can I have coffee? Honestly, I could probably do with some coffee. You know, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so I'm just like a bit like drowsy. You're having a Subway sandwich? I still have never had a Subway sandwich. I've had Subway salad, but I've never had the sandwich. Oh dear. Well, because for the longest time I was too nervous to order at a Subway. And then since we've been to some Subways, I'm like too afraid. So I just get the salads, which you still have to answer questions for, but at least I don't have to answer questions about bread, and I don't have cheese on my salad, so it's like a few less questions. Yeah, how would you like it? I like it with, actually, since I'm streaming, I guess, a little bit of honey and a little tiny bit of milk. Yeah. That sounds pretty good. Thank you. The chicken tandoori. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I normally get, I think it's called like it's a veggie something, maybe like a veggie deluxe salad. And I get most of the salady bits, and then I have olives and the guacamole. I think that's about it. Olives and guacamole I think I have as extras, other than like just standard salad stuff. Yeah. I'm a simple bean. I like olives and I like guacamole. Oh dear. I'm sure it'd be good as a sandwich as well, but I've never had it as a sandwich. So honey, and scare it with moojis. Just scare it, yeah. Just scare it. That's a good way of putting it. Just scare it a little bit. Yeah. I don't particularly, I don't love sweet coffee, but I do find if I've been, talking for a long time, my voice is feeling a little bit, tired, that it sometimes helps. So yeah. And yeah, so a little bit of honey, I think, while streaming sometimes helps. Although I don't do it that often anymore. It's only if I'm having a bad time where I'm coughing a lot more that I'd normally do it these days. I used to have to do it after every single stream. When I first started streaming, I would have to have a lemon coffee drink after every single stream because my voice was just destroyed. Oh dear. And I do still have the odd bad stream where my voice just doesn't hold out for as long as I'd like it to, but it happens a lot less than it used to. I used to be I would end stream when my voice disappeared, and I wouldn't tell anyone. I'd just be like, you know what, now feels like a good time to end stream because I could feel my voice leaving, and I do that. Because sometimes it'd be after 3 hours, sometimes it'd be after 6, but whenever it happened, I'd be like, well, this is the end then. But these days it doesn't happen so often, which is nice. It's just nice. Honestly, it was so annoying, especially if you were in the middle of something. I only drink mocha coffee because my tummy doesn't like bean coffee. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. Oh dear. Maybe if we had, I like mochas. I don't really have them though. We don't really have stuff in the house for it, I don't think either. Which makes sense because I don't really eat chocolate. So of course we don't have stuff in the house because we don't really eat it. But yeah, also look at that. We're getting there. You can start to almost see the end, but that's because we're over halfway now. You can really kind of see how at the very least, width-wise it shrinks the fabric. It really does shrink it a lot. Oh dear. Speaking of drinks, let me have some of my tea, my very cold tea. I'm gonna look angry for a second, probably. There you go. One day I'll work out how to fix that, but it is not that day. I do not know how to fix that. Oh dear. That's nice. Honestly, I need that. It feels like my face just decompressed. Oh, very nice. All right, let's keep going. We're doing a really good job, and it is looking very neat. You can kind of see diamond patterns almost appearing on the back, which is a really good sign because it means that all of my squares are lining up well, so not getting like gaps between them, and they're all lining up at the same points, which looks really good. So it's a good sign. I mean, this is why we draw a grid right at the beginning though, because without the grid, I would be lost. This helps so much. And like, yes, it does take a little bit of time and like it's an extra step, especially for every single piece of fabric, but like, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. It makes it go so much quicker. And like when you get to this stage, you don't have to worry about accidentally sewing the wrong piece, especially because it starts to like fold up around the area where you start going in. So like, because you know, there technically is like a fold between this and the one that we've just stitched. Having the little squares marked makes it so much easier. Salt caramel latte. Ooh. Ah, dear. You know, it's not a coffee, but one thing I would like to get. So I think I mentioned that Shiny really likes banana milkshakes, and so I got Shiny a bottle of like banana milkshake syrup, like the ones that you see in like Costa and stuff. I got him one of those because I was like, there you go, now you can make them at home, and they might not taste exactly the same because I think Costa puts like ice cream in theirs, but like the flavor should be similar, right? And I've been really jealous ever since because like I don't like banana. I'm not keen on banana, so I need to get myself like a strawberry one or something, so when it gets summer and we have like all the hot days again, I can start making strawberry milkshakes. Oh dear, otherwise I'm gonna feel like I'm missing out. You're a simple coffee drink, black, one sugar, heck yeah. That's more like how I used to drink coffee, to be fair. These days I go for more like, I like a tiny bit of milk, like you said, I like to scare it with milk, but not have too much. And then yeah, the honey is nice. The honey is nice for the throat. Oh, dear. I do be liking that. Actually, yeah, to any other streamers in chat, how do you deal with your throat if you have to deal with it at all? I'm sure some people do just have like a much stronger voice, and so like they never notice it, but like out of interest to anybody else who streams or just, you know, talks for long periods of time as part of their job, like what do you do to help so that you don't lose your voice too easily, or so that your voice doesn't feel too strained afterwards? What do you do? I'm just curious. If you do anything at all. I'm sure some of you don't do anything. Oh dear. For me, it's lemon, honey, lemon, and ginger. So like lemon ginger tea with like a bit of honey in it. That tends to be my go-to. But then sometimes if I'm having a rough time, I'll just put some honey in my tea or coffee, like whatever I'm drinking at the time, and then that will be like just as my general cup of tea. But not for too long, because I don't like having too many sweet drinks. Ah dear, warm water with lemon, honey, and ginger. Heck yeah! We're on the same wavelength there. Ah dear. I don't know if the lemon and the ginger help too much, but they do taste nice. Like, I don't know if the lemon and ginger help my throat, but like they're delicious, and so I'm not mad about it. Yeah, that's what I do. Although recently I've been doing just ginger tea. I don't know, I really like that. Garlic soup. I don't think I've ever had garlic soup. I am a big fan of garlic. I must say I enjoy garlic, but I don't think I've ever had a garlic soup. I'm actually gonna Google this. I'm gonna Google what goes into it, because I don't think I've ever even seen that on like a menu. Maybe it's just not something they do near us. Show me garlic soup, please. Roasted garlic soup. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Yes. No. Stop popping I want to read what garlic soup is. I don't want 1,000 notifications. One of a creamy garlic soup is a deliciously mellow... Oh, okay. With slow roasted garlic. Huh. I'm assuming, is it just that you roast a lot of garlic? You 3 heads of garlic? Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh, and potatoes. I actually really like putting potatoes in soup, so you know what? I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think potatoes in soup is underrated, but then I also just really like potatoes. You eat pickled garlic? I love pickled things. I have... What? Pickled garlic? Like the whole clove's just pickled? Wait. I have to look up that as well. I can't say that I've had that. I'm missing out on all these delicious garlic meals. What the heck? I don't think I've never had garlic soup. I've not had pickled garlic. And these help with your throat, you think? Oh. Because that sounds good. Oh. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of pickled garlic. Huh. What is pickled garlic good for? Okay, so it's good for colds. Well, I guess it would make sense then if you had that through your throat, if it's good for colds. Okay, well, you know, I can see a connection there. I can see where your brains are going. That makes sense. Okay, someone in my cooking class is allergic to garlic and shallots, and we use garlic in a lot of the meals. Oh, that's such a rough allergy. I mean, honestly, any allergy is rough, really, isn't it? But like, oh, yeah, I also, we love garlic and onion in this household. I will say though, yeah, we tend to use pastes these days just so that we don't waste anything, because like, we either get through a ton of garlic or barely any. So these days we use a lot more pastes. But we do like that flavoring for sure. Pickled garlic I've never had it, but I'm sure I would like it. Is it crunchy or is it soft, if you don't mind me asking? Like, because I know you can like roast garlics and they get really, really soft and like squishy, and I love that. It's so good. But are pickled garlic squishy? Yay! Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the horn. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some more smocking right now. We're talking about things that people like do if they stream or if they talk for long periods of time to like help their throat. Because I've always been like a honey, lemon, and ginger kind of gal. Like that's how if my throat feels strained, if my throat feels strained after stream, that's normally what I'll do. But it seems like a few people here be using garlic and like garlic soup or pickled garlic, and I'm like, oh. I've never had this. I've never had garlic soup, and I've never had pickled garlic, and I feel like I've missed out. It's done pretty damn good, not gonna lie. A bit of both, really. Okay, so a bit soft and a bit hard. God, I'm gonna have to keep an eye. Next time we like go for a food shop, I'm gonna be like, can you look for some pickled garlic? I just really want to try it. I'm very curious. It sounds pretty damn good, not gonna lie. Oh dear. Oh, also, yeah, now I'm thinking about it, like, that'd be a difficult recipe. Sorry, difficult allergy. Because I feel like garlics and onions are, like, at least in a small amount in everything. I guess it depends how strong the allergy is. But, like, yeah, I feel like it's in everything. Like, anything that's pre-made, there's probably, like, at least onion powder or something in it. Oh, although I guess if it's shallots, maybe they're not allergic to onions. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not a doctor, I don't know how allergies work. I just know that they suck. Ah, dear. It's so good. I could eat it as a snack. I used to, when I was little, eat pickled onions as a snack. I really liked pickled onions. You know what? I still crave pickled onions sometimes. But yeah, as a kid, I was all over it. It's weird though, because I also wouldn't eat cooked onions when I was little. So like, if there was like a pasta sauce that had onions in it, I'd like gag at it. But pickled onions, oh, I was all about that. There was like a part of my brain that just couldn't compute that pickled onions and like regular onions were the same thing. Or like they were both like variants of the same thing. And like I loved pickled onions and hated anything else onion. I don't have good relationships because they kind of jelly. Ian, welcome on in. I hope your week has gone well. Welcome, welcome. Next time you have a barbecue, wrap garlic clove dressed and olive oil. Yeah, you know what? I've seen people on TikTok doing this, and yes, I do want to do this. And yes. And you pour it over the meat. I kind of just want to eat it. Spread it on bread. Yeah, I just want. I want that garlic spread on everything. Like first thing in the morning, wake up with toast, spread the garlic on it. I want to do that. I've seen the people make it in the oven as well, where they like drizzle it in oil and then they keep it in a jar, and I'm like, oh. That looks so good. What's it, Beetle? Welcome on in. I've never seen this done before. Yeah, it's smocking. And it's a really slow process and it takes a really long time. But already you can start to see like we're getting some results. We're starting to get it. And then once it's finished, I'm so glad I've got like an example that I can properly show you now. This is what it looks like when it's done. So it takes a while, and this one in particular took about 20 hours, and that's about the same size as the one we're making now. But then I also go back in and I add sequins and beading and embroidery. So like, you know, it does take a little bit longer, but eventually this will look like this. It just takes a while. My comment about the onions, garlic is fine in small doses. Oh God. And shallots and leeks. Oh, that must be, I'm assuming you're just gonna have to be in the boat of like, you make everything from scratch. Like you can't do too much pre-packaged food. I'm assuming that's like, how that goes. you know, I guess it's not all bad because like prepackaged food is expensive and stuff, but it's nice if you're having like a long day at work to be able to just pick something up on the way home. Oh dear. But yeah, I guess that sucks. It sucks, honestly. But then any allergy sucks. I don't think most people are like, oh hell yeah, I love being allergic to something. That's 10 out of 10. Oh dear, such a intense process. Oh, it is. It's so rewarding. And the thing is as well, it's really, I keep saying this, I do really mean it. It's really easy. Like, it's super easy. Like, as long as you can draw the grid correctly, you're basically just following that work for the rest of the process. And like, the grid is, I actually have an example of a couple of the smocking techniques that I'm using so that I keep the grids nearby. This is literally the grid. So if I want to do it on a small piece, I can just like go through the dots that I've already drawn and like just pop those dots in, which I haven't had to do thankfully on this fabric because you know, it's thick enough that I don't have to worry about drawing on the other side. But it's like such an easy grid, and as long as you follow that from start to finish, like, you're fine. It's just slow. It's just really slow, really. Like, it's really easy, just really slow. So once you've done 1 or 2 lines, you'll be able to do it forever. It's just slow, but I like that. I like that. It's very relaxing. Like, I can chat about, you know, eating garlic or bread smothered in garlic, and I don't have to worry about getting anything wrong because like it takes such minimal concentration. It's honestly like the perfect stream activity. It takes a while, but the results are really obvious. And it doesn't take a lot of concentration. The only bit where you have to be a bit more careful is drawing the grid, and that takes like, you know, half an hour at the beginning of the process. So it's definitely not that bad. Oh, dear. I'm just gonna be here and be like, listen, if you're in my stream and you're interested in sewing and fabric manipulation, like, honestly give smocking a go. It will elevate your cosplays. Or your jackets. Or your trousers. Whatever you're making, it will elevate it. Just make sure that you buy like 3 times the amount of fabric you think you'll need. Because smocking makes all of your, it makes everything you work on really tiny. Oh dear. Food from my country be hard to digest. Oh yeah. It's like if in the UK, if you're allergic to potatoes, you're kind of screwed because so much of what we eat here is based on potatoes. This can have a hospital if not careful. Yeah. Allergies are scary, man. Allergies are scary. These relaxing, always meditative, and yes, exactly, the perfect to chat with, exactly. Like, I don't have to think about it. I have to look at what I'm doing, I guess. It's not one that you can look away from, but concentration-wise, I don't have to really think about what I'm doing because I'm just doing the same thing over and over and over again. But also, I would say on that same vein, it doesn't get too monotonous. It's almost like you do... It's the same thing over and over again, but like you do it on one side of the fabric and then you swap over to the other side of the fabric, and then it feels very different because you're doing it on like, I guess, the finished part. So it feels different even if it's the same kind of thing. And then sometimes you're putting beads in and stuff like that. So even though, you know, it is the same thing over and over again, you can kind of switch it up as you go. Like you do this initial one, which is like very, very basic. And then you go back through, adding in all the bows on the other side, but using the same stuff. And then you add some beads in, which again, like breaks it up a little bit. And then I will go back in and sequin and embroider it just so it's like really decorative, which that's my own personal choice. That's definitely not going to be everyone's. You could definitely just stop at like doing the bows on the other side. But I just don't stop there. I love potatoes. I love potatoes too. Oh, I can show you actually. We have a second camera for what we do with them when they're completed. So these are actually going to be part of... So I'm just threading my needle. I'll show you in a sec. But these are actually going to be part of the shoulder for the costume. So I have the cosplay like here, where I'm headbutting. That is the cosplay we're making. So we're doing a 16th century version of the collector from the Owl House. However, the bit that I'm specifically working on right now is the shoulders. So if I minimize this one, you should be able to see the pattern. And these strips, these are going to be the white strips that are going over the top of the shoulder. So this is actually, this side here is the old pattern. The other side is the new pattern. It's just this is a bit easier for me to grab. And all of these strips will be going and replacing these white strips. Yeah. So we have them varying in size. This piece in particular is one of the biggest strips, so this is one of the bits that will go over the top, and then we stagger them to the smaller bits that will go underneath. I just am starting with the biggest strips first because they take the longest, and that way as we continue, it almost gains momentum because each strip will take less and less long. So yeah, these will be little shouldery strips. And then we will use the same smocking on the green section at the front, but we're not quite there yet. We're gonna do those bits last. They take a while. They're gonna be really big. Wow, there you go. I cosplay Sasha from Attack on Titan because of my love of potato. You know what? Actually, very valid. I kind of want to do that as well. Sasha's squad. Sold to pieces. Yeah, thank you. Now people say I should cosplay the barbarian for the D&D movie because of her love of potatoes, and she gets very angry. You know, I would be angry if you disturb me while eating too. I think that's just normal. Like, let people eat. I discovered recently I'm mildly allergic to raw potato. My hands get itchy if I handle them. I did juicy one once, and I got some in my eye, and I was peeling it, and my eye swelled shut. But to be fair, like, at the very least, I suppose, this feels like a good excuse to being like, oh, somebody else has to peel the potatoes. I can't do it, lol. I'm allergic. Oh no, woe is me. I guess I can't peel potatoes. Oh no, someone will have to peel them before me. I can still eat them. I can't peel them. No. I'll still eat chips and crisps and hash browns and all that, but I can't peel the potatoes. Somebody has to do it for me. This actually feels like a really good opportunity. Maybe this is when you start making more hash browns in your house, because then you can't grate the potato either, right? Because that makes the potato really juicy, and you can't squeeze the potato because that's squeezing all of the juice out of it. So oh no, you really fancy hash browns, but oh dear, I'm allergic to raw potato. I guess someone will have to make it for me. It feels like a good opportunity. I'd grown up in a potato-loving family. I didn't actually like potato. Sorry, controversial. I didn't like chips and stuff when I was a kid. I wasn't like a very big fan. So it's only as an adult that I've really discovered my true love for potato. I really like hash browns though. I think hash browns are like optimum potato. So good. Now I just need to become allergic to raw potato so that somebody else makes hash browns for me. Why are you gonna call me out like that? I honestly think that's, listen, if you're gonna be allergic to something like that, that's the best thing to do. See, it's like the only thing to do. You use it as an excuse for other people to make you hash browns. It's important. Oh dear. I use air fryer just to make a baked potato. I'm okay with baked potato. I think it's alright. It very much depends on like what toppings you can put on it. I like, you know, the pots of baked beans with the tiny sausages in them? That on top of a baked potato is pretty top. I like that a lot. But like baked potato and tuna, I'm not super keen on. Baked potato and hummus is not my favorite. So it kind of depends. I like beans on top of my potato, and I specifically like the beans with the sausages. Yes. Garlic and bacon? Oh yeah, maybe I could roast garlic and put it on. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Oh, roast some garlic and put it on top of my baked potato. That sounds pretty good. I really just want to do the thing they do on TikTok where they get the jar of garlicky stuff. The thing is, my TikTok is kind of tainted right now. So, yesterday evening, me and this silly evening activity, we were looking through my TikTok, and we were trying to guess if something was a first trap or an outfit reveal, because like a lot of the time they look really similar. Like when people are doing like first traps versus like revealing an outfit and stuff. So we were doing the guessing game of is it a first trap or is it an outfit reveal? But now, unfortunately, my whole TikTok is full of first traps. So I'm not getting as many recommendations for food now because I accidentally watched like 100 first traps today, and the algorithm's like, that's what she likes. And like, honestly, you do your thing. I don't mind. People post whatever they like, but I kind of enjoyed it when my TikTok was predominantly food, animals, and crochet, whereas now it's like 100% thirst traps. I'm sure I can get it back to how it was before, eventually. But yeah, unfortunately right now it is it's not very usable. Oh dear. Is garlic on anything? Maybe it's why I'm off the stick. Like a vampire, like you can only have small amounts of garlic. How unfortunate. Yeah, it was a really fun game though. I did enjoy it. It's just because like a lot of the reveals are really similar. Like they'll hold like a towel in front of them and then they'll show like a new outfit, but then sometimes they hold a towel in front of them and then they're like, naked, and it's like, oh, which one's it gonna be? Is it a thirst trap or an outfit reveal? Oh dear. I mean, neither of them are normally like the kind of content that I consume on TikTok, to be quite honest, But it is like a fun little game. I also like this is the other thing that I'm getting on TikTok a lot now because I keep accidentally interacting with it, which is like the first name of, like the first letter of your name is the name of your next poo, and it's like, cool. Like stupid stuff like that. It's like you're getting recommended more and more stupid stuff like that, and it does make me laugh, to be fair. Just sit on the couch being like, the name of your poo is this and this because this is the name of your first, like, your letters and stuff. Oh dear. It's very stupid, but it you know, it makes me smile. That being said, I do kind of miss my crochet content and the animal content. I was for a while getting a lot of, so like, there are TikToks for like dogs that go up for adoption at different adoption centers, and I'll be honest, they weren't adoption centers anywhere near me. So like, oh wait, that's a proper knot, isn't it? Oh, that's gonna ruin my fabric. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna get some more thread. But they weren't adoption centers anywhere near me, but I really enjoyed seeing all the dogs that were up for adoption, and then like, you know, all of like, they were really cute. They were just a really cute format where it like tell you some like snippets about the dog's personality and show them doing really silly things, and it's like, aw. What a nice way of advertising, like, you know, there are dogs in your area that could be adopted. Unfortunately, they weren't in my area. None of them were in my area. But like, it's still really cute, and it still would make me smile. And I'm gonna miss that until it comes back, because that was very cute. I used to get as well a lot of the stuff that I'm making for my craft fair. So like, people would like make all of that. Also, thank you for the horn. I mainly watch TikTok on my PC, and the algorithm isn't very good on there, so you get a wider range of stuff. My phone is the one that's more accurate. Yeah, the phone is the one that tends to like track what I've watched and then like, you know, recommend me based on that. Like if I go to my TikTok now, I won't show you it because, you know, there's the chance that it might just all be naked people again, and I have to be a bit careful. But right now, oh, cute, a baby squirrel, very cute. And a dog. Ooh, and a naked person, and a bunny, and a parrot, and some drawing, and a naked person. Wow, who did that, huh? Sweetie, welcome on in. Like to party. We 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 like to party. It's a Venga Francisco, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you. Yeah, we're just talking about how the algorithm on TikTok like recommends really odd stuff to you, but it looks like there's still a lot of animals on my PC one, so that's nice. I mean, yes, there's the occasional one where it's like, okay, that's the naked person, that's a naked person, but there's still animals. Not the dog adoption though. Sonny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've had a good week. We're doing some more smocking. So we started working on the darker purple, which I think it still looks a little bit off, but it's like a much better color than it was. I've been spending some time fixing up my mic and camera a little bit, but the camera especially, just so that this purple looks like a little bit more purple. Because yeah, like it looked very blue the other day when we were working on it, and like it is very much purple. It's cold, but it's purple. But yeah, it's starting to look a little bit more like the actual color that it is, which is nice. We're getting there. I think I can still alter it a little bit because it's a little bit warmer than it looks on camera still, but it's getting there. Smockery! Spirry! Yeah, we're getting there. Did you see we finished the one that we were working on before, so that one's done now. Look how small they end up. They end up so small when they're finished, but we did finish that one, so it's all done. Now we work on the next one. And you like 40 minutes. Oh no! You've still got a coffee or a drink or something with you though, so you don't dehydrate. I'm assuming. Ah dear, for a while there, we were interrupted first traps online. You get 5 seconds of first, and someone asks you what you're watching, and those are hilarious, especially the ones where they're duetted. Oh dear. Oh dear. You've watered good. I'm glad. To be fair, it is getting warmer. It's like nearly 10 degrees. I was saying yesterday we were out and it was like was it 14 or 12 degrees? Whatever it was, in my mind though, it was the perfect temperature because I didn't have to wear a coat but I also could like wear jeans and like, you know, a regular top. So I didn't feel like I had to get into full summer gear. I think I like between 12 and 15 degrees the best. I think that's my optimum temperature. An energy drink, nice. I feel positively balmy now compared to a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, this is the problem with the TikTok algorithm. You watch one thing once and it just decides that's your entire... That's everything that you like now. It's still cold with you? Oh. Yeah, it's starting to feel a little bit more springy here. I'm sure that'll get to you eventually. Yeah, it's starting to feel a bit more springy here. More sun, less rain, slightly warmer temperatures. It's nice though, we don't have to have the heating on anymore, which is good. Okay. Ooh. Oh, sorry. It itched my nose quickly. I think it's okay. I don't think you could see it on the model. Yeah. Still cold. We got snow there yesterday. Oh my god. Heck. Yeah, you are running a lot colder then. Jeez. Yeah, I couldn't imagine having any snow now. I'm hoping we have like a nice month. A nice month with some good weather. No more snow. I do like snow, but like at this point, if snow was to fall, it would just be sludge in like no time at all, and it get muddy and gross. We have to turn the heat off in my workroom as it gets the sun for the first half of the day, and it gets really hot. Oh dear. Yeah, we're quite lucky with the angle of this house. You do get sun, but it's mainly just in the conservatory. Like the rest of the house is actually pretty low on sun, so it doesn't heat up too much. And downstairs especially, it stays pretty cool in the summer. Because we were here on the hottest days of the year, or some of the hottest days of the year. Because we moved house, it was 36 degrees on the day we moved house last year, which is pretty damn hot for Wales. But yeah, that was the day that we moved, and everyone was just taking shelter in like the downstairs, because the downstairs actually stays relatively cold. Even if like the rest of the house is boiling, there are rooms in this house that stay cold, which is nice. I will say it was quite cold in there in the winter, but it wasn't unmanageable, I would say. It's just like a little chillier. They were west facing, it's really warm in the summer. I think the last house we lived in, the one where it's like the majority of the time where I streamed, afternoon sun. What is is afternoon sun west sun? We used to get really hot, like it would hit midday and it would just be like I'd have to stop streaming because it was so hot. Yeah, we had that. Yeah, okay, that's west facing. Yeah, we had a west facing in the last place we lived, and it was, the summers were so difficult. Snow chicken. Oh, hecking cute. Very hecking cute. Oh, I want a snow chicken. I want to see a snow chicken. Excuse me, sorry. Oh dear. Yeah, west facing. I think that must be what we had then, because yeah, it was okay up until midday. Up until midday it wasn't too bad, but in the afternoon it was just hell every single day. And we had these massive windows, and I was talking about this yesterday with people. I was like, and they were like, I don't understand why British houses have these massive glass windows, because we don't have enough sunny days to really benefit from that. And then they get so hot and stuffy, and it's like such a problem to deal with. Like, why bother? Also, traveling, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh, you posted in the Discord. I want to see. Do you want to build a snow chunk? I do. Every year. Oh, snow chicken. Oh my god, that's so much snow. Oh my god. There's so much more snow than I was expecting. Oh, heck yeah, though. I love a good bit of snow. Very nice. It looks lovely and clean as well. Like, no one's touched it yet. Even though you've somehow made a snow chicken, it looks like no one's touched it yet. Oh. Oh, dear. Thank you, just chilling. You're good. I hope you have a nice chill weekend then. Ah, dear. I got some prep to do. Oh. Also, I will warn people about this in advance, because next week, I think you might see my face. I'm still going to be predominantly using the VTuber, but I have a feeling next week, for one of the things I want to do, I'll be using, like, you'll see my face, right? Heads up, I've dyed my hair. My hair is no longer blue dabble-dee-dabble-die. I can kind of show you the color maybe, but I've got like a really dark forest green. Do you see it? Do you see my dark foresty green hair? So it's not blue anymore. So if you see me and my hair's not blue, surprise. I am now a forest green. I was actually aiming to have a natural hair color for once. Believe it or not, I really was. But I think because I just have so many layers of color underneath, there was just no way. Breathing in the chemicals. I did go green. Thank you. Thank you for making me radioactive. Yeah, I'm a really dark green. Really dark green. It's like a sea witch kind of green. So yeah. If you see my face and I look a bit different, yep. My hair is sea witch green, except for the roots, which are like a really light brown. So actually, it kind of just looks like my hair is like a tree. We've decided that I might in fact be an ent, and that might be what this hair is, because my roots are like a light brown, but then the hair itself is like a really like deep green. So I have become a tree. Don't worry about it. My hair is like a tree. But you know what? Past Jelly would have loved that. Like when I first dyed my hair green, I did it at Christmas because I wanted to decorate my head like a Christmas tree. And I feel like it's taken me a few years, but I finally perfected it. My hair is now like 100% tree. If I was to give myself a mohawk, I would look like the best tree ever. So, you know, it's taken me a few years and some practice, but I have finally got the perfect tree hair. Oh dear. Yeah, practice, what do they say? Practice makes perfect. I'm finally there. I want green hair too, but now I have it red. Oh, I love red though. Honestly, I think red is quite a difficult color on the upkeep, at least in my, I guess for my hair it is. I guess everyone's hair is different. Maybe your hair it stays a lot longer, but I think red is such a strong color. So cool. What are you waiting to get a mohawk for then? Well, I've had a mohawk before. Surprise! Jelly history! I don't remember where the photo is, but I'm pretty sure I've shown stream before. When I used to have like, so I'd have the top of my head, but I had like shaved back and sides. And so when I went to the hairdressers, they'd like spike it up for me and give me like a mohawk. So I have actually had a mohawk before. And I had it for like, I had the haircut at least, because I didn't always style it, bear in mind. It's a lot of effort to style a mohawk. But I would have had it for about 2 or 3 years. So I had it for a while. It wasn't like a one-off. For a bit. And that was also, I think I had a bit more of my natural hair then, because I cut it quite short at the same time. And so yeah, I would have been a bit more natural at that point. Ah dear, we need to turn off Jelly Mohawk stream. I'm not going to be shaving the sides and back again anytime soon though, so it won't be like as good of a mohawk. I just think it looks a lot cleaner when you have like certain parts shaved. So, well, I can spike my hair up probably, although it would take a lot of effort. It won't look as good as it did back when I had it properly done, because, you know, I have more hair and like it will just look a little bit, it looked probably more like a wig to be honest. But I could do it. Hello, I'd like to try a dark green or dark purple. Honestly, highly recommend. I was trying to dye my hair brown and I don't know, somehow this is how we've ended up. You turn all the points to a Jelly Mohawk. I thank you, but I want the duckies. Very fair. Actually, do you want to have a little check on how the duckies are doing? They're spawning in at the moment. So we probably still have more ducks to spawn, but they're getting there. They're getting there. Slowly but surely, we are having more ducks spawn in, and we got some of them down there. Yeah, there they are. Oh, Kit's finally come in because we're on the other map. She only spawns on this map. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, they are spawning, but it is a slow process. Oh, we get to see them go into the. Do you want to see this? I'll wait because they go into the little ski lift. If I follow Kit, for instance, I think Kit's gonna go into the ski lift. Look at that! Oh, and maybe Cicada as well is gonna go into the ski lift. And then we need one more for the ski lift, please. They take 3 at a time. So the little hoovery guy is gonna start pushing them over towards the ski lift so we can get our 3rd bean. Oh dear. It's very cute. It's very cute. Come on. You just need to push one more over. Oh dear. I wonder what duckies there are. Oh, if you redeem it, I'll show you all of the ducks, but there's not like a list as such anywhere that you can find it. It's more just like when you redeem, I show you the full list and then you pick one from that list. A friend dyed orange and blue and she said, huh, you really turn it into what you eat? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I like that idea. Like whatever you've eaten most recently, that's your new hair color. The only problem is for like me, that's beige because I had porridge most recently and I don't know if I want porridge colored hair. Also, they're going to move. They're going to move. Come on, guys, let's go up the ski lift to the pond at the top. Look at them go. Look at them go. They're so cute. Oh, dear. In their little ducky ski lift. Heck yeah. And then it should take them inside the building and put them into the spa part. So now they can go back to the spa again after all of the ice skating. There we are. Wah! Back into the spa. Isn't it cute? Oh, I love it. I think it's so cute. Heck yeah, sorry. Oh dear. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, let me go back to... Oh, that's the multi-screen. A useful screen to be fair, but not the one that I need right now. There you go. Oh dear. It's dark? Wait, how is that dark? Have I missed something? Oh, don't think I didn't hear that. Oh no, that was me. I think so. That one might have been a mistake. That wasn't a hic. That was me breathing in and it catching in my throat. That was me having the lungs the size of an ant. I'm sorry. That wasn't a hic. I just breathed. I hic as easily as I breathe. Oh dear. Oh, the ducks are dark. Ah, I see. Orange and blue is the color of Tide Pod. Wait, is that what you were talking about? Oh my god, that was so over my head. I just assumed you were eating like fruit, like orange and blueberries. And I was like, cool, that'd be really cool. If the last thing is the color of the hair, mine would be porridge colored, and if you've had orange and blueberries, yours will be orange and blue. Oh dear. God damn it. Heck. Excuse me, I have a very clean brain. Very, very light. Very light. I do not see. Forbidden candy. Oh dear. That was such a stupid situation. The telephone situation was so dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it is like an interesting, I guess, almost like social study on the mentality of people these days, where it is more important to have internet clout than it is to live. And like, you know, your health is secondary to like how popular you are. It was an interesting social thing, but it was very stupid. Very, very stupid. I don't think it will be the last we see of that kind of trend, because I don't think that mentality is necessarily gone. But yeah. Still thinking about what to cook for breakfast. Ooh, what are you gonna cook for breakfast? Ooh, what are you thinking? Yeah, I'm quite lazy in the mornings. I'm always like, oh yeah, I'll wake up and I'll make some French toast or something like that. But then I get downstairs and I'm like, porridge, breakfast bar, cup of tea, you know. In sociology, it's called Darwin's experiment. Oh, is that like something to do with, what does that mean? Is it like what is more valuable than your own life kind of thing? Or what do you value more than your own life? Or your own health, I guess I should say at points. Because I think sometimes people don't realize that they can die from it. I think they just realize it. They probably know that they're not going to feel good afterwards, but they don't realize how dangerous it is. So I'll say health over that. Oh, you're pulling my leg? So I'm a gullible person! Why? Why? Oh my god. Why would you do this to me? I'm too trusting. Stop trusting chat now. Oh dear. But I was making a link to the Darwin one. Oh, okay. Sounds more like you take the warning labels off everything. Swear to God. Yeah, come on stream, like, hello guys, let's have a cute, wholesome time, and then chat's like, let's trick Jelly. Let's make Jelly think all this stuff exists. It doesn't really exist, it's all fake. God damn it. I'll get you back for that. It's not even April Fool's Day. We're gonna wait for April Fool's Day next year for the April Fool's thing. God damn it. That way I can prepare, because I know that people might try and trick me. Any other day of the year I'm not prepared. Yeah. T2. Oh dear. Stuffed portobello mushrooms. We're looking to do it without the breadcrumbs. Let's see what I can find in it. Oh, nice. I must say, I'm not the biggest mushroom bean. I can eat them, but they're not normally, like, if it's the main component of the dish, they're not normally my favorite. But they're meant to be quite good for you, right? And I'm sure as far as like a breakfast go, it gives you a lot of energy for the rest of the day. Ah, dear. What's the point of cooking if you're prepared? So that I don't get tricked. So that I don't get tricked. That's what the point is. So that you don't get me. Gonna give me a fighting chance. I'm very gullible. Oh dear. Aesthetically, I love fungi, but eating them, yeah, Queen, I'm the same. It's like I think mushrooms are really, really cool, but personally, I'm not so much. I like looking at them more than I like eating them. Yeah, yeah. You want to wait for it specifically to trick you, so it's not trick. Exactly, exactly. You get it, eat it like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I want. Oh dear. I did once do a prank on somebody. I think they're on break right now, so I'm not gonna call them out. But I made them a VTuber model, and I told them how to set up their expressions and stuff like that. But I didn't tell them what their expressions were, and one of their expressions was very sus. So when they were setting up their expressions, they didn't know what they were setting up until they triggered it, and it was a very suspicious expression. Oh, is it me? It is not you. It is not you. You would know about it. It was very sus. It's like the gasm phase, but like the OG gasm phase. And I set it up as one of their expressions, and I named it just like smile or something. And so they add it as a hotkey, and I remember them accidentally hotkeying it midstream once, where like they didn't realize they'd clicked the combination that activated it, and they were just streaming with this gasm face for like... Oh dear. 10 out of 10. I would do it again, 100%, if it wasn't so much effort to re-rig, like, because I had to redo the whole face for that one expression. If it wasn't so much effort to redo the whole face, I would 100% pull that prank more often. Try crumbled cauliflower. Oh, I love a bit of cauliflower. Oh dear. Sound goes away when you... Oh, that's... Okay, so that's probably if I get too loud. It's because my laugh is obnoxiously loud, really, unfortunately. So you know what, I can sort that out. I'm not going to do it live on stream because like that's hell on earth. But thank you for letting me know. I'll have a little look at that afterwards. Yeah, it's probably the noise gate. Adding a resub expression. It was so sus. They still have the model, so they can still do it, but I think they're a bit careful these days. Oh dear. Everybody, I'm thinking sauteed peppers. Oh, cheese. Cheers, cheers. Chucky, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about pranks. We're talking about pranks that we've pulled on people. Have you ever pulled a prank? I would say the stuff that I've done is like, I would say 100% harmless. Like, you know, obviously they found out that they had that expression, but they didn't find out that they had that expression whilst live on stream. Like, they found out in their own time when they were setting the model up. It's just very funny that they accidentally clicked the hotkey while they were live, and so they were just sitting with that expression at one point. But like, yeah. Yes, this. You've been lurking for a while? Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you've had a good week. You've probably just been saying us do more smocking then. My dogs know when I have cheese. Okay, dogs eat cheese. And maybe it's like one of those things where it's like in small amounts, as long as they don't have too much, right? Because, oh, I bet dogs love cheese. Heck yeah. They'll be so different as well from their regular food. There's one thing, if I ever get a dog, I'm gonna have to really check what dogs can and cannot eat, because I've never owned a dog, so it's never been something I've been careful. I know what hamsters can and cannot eat, but I don't know about dogs. So I have to like get that and probably stick it on the fridge just to make sure I don't accidentally feed the dog something that's bad for its stomach. Oh dear. Yeah, I imagine they would love cheese though. No wonder they come follow you for it. I also love cheese. I would follow people for cheese. I'm not allowed to have that much of it either. But I do really like it. Both being lactose intolerant and also because cheese is unfortunately also another migraine trigger food, which means you have to be a bit careful with it. Oh dear. The cheese tax, the cheese tax. Cheese is an okay doggo treat. Heck yeah. Oh dear. I would be a bit salty if my dogs could eat more cheese than I could though. You know, I'd let them have it because dogs are very cute and, you know, I want to give them the world, but I would be a little bit miffed if my dog could consume more cheese than I could. Most dogs adore cheese, but it can be very bad for the liver, so in small amounts. Okay, so maybe it's the same as me then. Both me and dogs can eat cheese in small amounts. Otherwise, I get migraines and they have a bad liver. Okay, cool. I had a dog growing up that loved cinnamon. Oh, I love cinnamon also. They had good taste traveling. Good taste. Cinnamon is delicious. Just like human. Did you know, if you live in the UK and you are aware of Greggs is now doing cinnamon lattes. Just putting it out there. They do cinnamon cream lattes. When I went outside yesterday, I saw lots of signposts for it. And I was like, oh my god, Greggs! They know! They've got the good taste. So now you can get cinnamon cream lattes from Greggs. Which is good for us, actually, because we don't really have any cafes near us. Not that, I guess, I get takeaway coffee very often. But, like, you know, as an option, I like to have options. And you get Greggs coffee now. Coffee, no thanks. That's fair. It's not for everybody. Understandable. That's okay, right? So I just want to make sure I hadn't gone through the wrong side of the fabric there. Oh, dear. Just like Human. Just like some humans, I had to give up on cheese and it makes me very sad. Cream latte sounds like a bellyache to me. Yeah, that's true actually. I think they had another one as well, but it was much smaller than that, so I don't remember what it was. There was like 2 cinnamon drinks that they'd added, but one of like the cream latte one was like a lot bigger, so like that's the one that I remember. I don't remember what the other one was. But there were 2 drinks. But yeah, cinnamon cream. Oh, I just love cinnamon. I'd have to be like without the cream and with minimal milk. But yes, please. Just put cinnamon in my coffee, actually. They have cinnamon syrup. Can I just have cinnamon syrup in my coffee? Hell yeah. Maybe I'll check. Maybe I'll check when I go in. Oh dear. Next time I need like a custard slice or something. Vegetal milk. So I like soy and I like pea milk. I'm not super keen on oat milk and almond because I only like them in certain things, so it feels like a waste to buy them. And pea milk is really expensive comparatively to other milk substitutes. So the only one that I can really see, like at least like buying for the house, is like soy, really. Yeah. I know a lot of people really like almond and oat milk, and I like them in things, but I don't like them in tea. And since that's like what I drink the most often, it has to be that I like it in tea. Like that's very important to me. I have to enjoy the tea. Oh, did I miss out a row? I just realized I missed out a row. I need to go back and do that. This is very lucky that I did this the right way around. Oh Jesus, I got very lucky there. Heck. Custard slice. Custard slice. I don't like soy milk. Yeah, most of my friends who are either vegan or lactose intolerant also don't like soy milk. It's just me. I'm the only one who likes soy. Oh dear. Tea is good. Oh, I love a good cup of tea. Heck yeah. What's your favorite tea? I would say that generally like my go-to tea, which is probably not like my favorite in the world, but it's like the one I drink the most and I really enjoy. It's the Yorkshire biscuit tea. Yorkshire biscuit tea is like my standard cuppa and I really like it. So while there are other teas I probably like more, it's like the one that I always go back to is the Yorkshire biscuit tea. So it messes with your hormones too much. That's fair. I mean, there are plenty of reasons, you know, and there's other alternatives for a reason, right? Like I know a couple of friends who are allergic, so they'll never be able to have like the soy one. But then that's good. They have like the almond and the oat milks and stuff instead. Whereas for me, I just kind of like soy's the only one I really like. I didn't used to like it either. It's one I've definitely grown into. Because I think I would have been like 10 or something the first time. But then maybe soy milk's just got better since I was 10. Yeah, I was really young the first time when I was having milk substitutes. And I remember really disliking soy at that point. But these days it's the one that I go for. I know Yorkshire dip, I didn't. Yorkshire biscuit tea to the big ones! Yeah, it's like a yellow packet. And it's really good. It's obviously not everyone likes it. What I would say is it's really good if you're like me, and so I can't drink or eat a lot of sweet things, otherwise I give myself a migraine. But Yorkshire biscuit tea, it almost like fakes you out because it tastes like you've dunked biscuits in your tea. So that way I don't have to worry about giving myself a migraine, but it still feels like I'm eating something kind of, or drinking something kind of sweet. It's just like a really nice option. Like, you know, obviously there are lots of reasons people are cut down on sugar. Mine is migraines, but like diabetes, or if you're just maybe you're just trying to cut more sugar out of your diet, maybe you're not sleeping well, so you're like, I'm going to cut down sugar. It's like a really nice option because it still feels like you're kind of drinking like a sweet drink, but it's like not really sweet, it's just biscuit taste, which I associate with sweetness. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird, you know, brain thing, I think, where it feels like it's sweet because I associate biscuits with being sweet. But in reality, it's like not actually sweet. It also smells fantastic. It smells so good. So yeah, I should say, just to be clear, I'm not sponsored by them or anything like that. I just really like their tea. I think it's really, really good. I've actually, in the past, we've done giveaways on this channel where I've like given away boxes of that tea, which is probably not a good giveaway if you live in the UK. But I know people that have, you know, when the winners are abroad, that it's like that they've really enjoyed, because it's like, it's not a very easy thing to get hold of in America or Australia, I don't think either. So yeah, it's always been like a good giveaway item as well. Ah, dear. Drink lots of green tea. I like green tea with how do you say that? Ginseng? And lime. I just have to take a jug to work to keep it away from the kiddo. Aww. Tricking brain. I use hot blackcurrant squash to fool my brain to think I'm consuming blackcurrant flavored lemon tip. Yeah, it's probably like that then. Yeah, it's like your brain thinks you're drinking something sweet, and so it's like, oh, sweetness, yeah. But in reality, it's not sweet. It's just, it smells like biscuits. So you think that you're having biscuits, but you're not. Yeah, it's good. I like it a lot. And for someone like me who can't have very much sweet stuff without triggering a migraine, it's been like a really nice option. And it stops me like craving sweet things as often. So it's really good. It's really, really good. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. If you like dunking your biscuits in tea as well, just generally, even if you're not looking for it for any particular reason, if you like dunking biscuits in your tea, you will probably like biscuit tea, because it tastes like your tea after you've dunked biscuits in it. It's like having that all in one mouthful. It's really good. Would recommend. I've only seen regular Yorkshire tea and proper strong version in Australia. Yeah, this is the thing. It's a bit newer, so it's like I don't think you can really get it abroad as much right now. But it's so good. It's so good. And I really like sharing it with my friends that live abroad and being like, hey, give this a go. You'll like it. If you like tea and you like biscuits, you will like this. And so far, I don't think anyone has disliked it. I think every single person, other than Shiny, who is very picky about tea, but also doesn't really like anything in their tea. I think Shiny is the only person I know who doesn't like it. Everybody else loves it. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The only downside is that Yorkshire tea is already an expensive brand of tea, and specifically the biscuit tea is even more expensive. So it is a bit pricey. But the way that I look at it though is I snack less, and I don't have to worry about migraines as much, so I can do more. So it's worth it. But yeah, it is a little bit more expensive, especially if you drink it regularly. Oh dear. Like plain tea, yeah. Shiny only really likes English breakfast tea. That's the only one. They've had other teas, and they're like, they don't hate them, but like when it comes to what tea they prefer, they nearly always just prefer English breakfast tea standard. Nothing extra, a little bit of milk, that's about it. Makes it easy though, means we don't have to have thousands of teas. No sugars or anything. Like, no, yeah, nothing in it. Just regular. I want biscuit tea so bad, but Justice! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're talking about tea right now. The Yorkshire biscuit tea is really, really good. It is really, really good. I do highly recommend it. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Lots of reasons to like it. Oh dear. It doesn't taste too bad once it gets cold as well. Like regular tea becomes very, very bitter, or like regular English breakfast tea becomes very, very bitter when it goes cold. And I know most people here aren't going to have the issue of their tea going cold because you'll just drink it when it's warm like a regular person. But when you're streaming, it's pretty standard that your tea will get cold, like if you don't finish it really early, because you go for a long length of time, right? So like, of course your tea gets cold. But yeah, Yorkshire tea actually doesn't taste that bad once it gets cold. In fact, I'd say it tastes pretty similar. The taste doesn't really change that much. Yeah, hello. That's like I have mine. It's like today. Heck yeah. I normally don't put sugar in my tea. The only thing I might do is put honey in my tea if my throat's feeling a bit rough. But I'm not really a sugar in the tea kind of person. Oh dear. Speaking of tea, let me have a little sip of tea. We're getting there. On the other side, the side we'll finish on, it's looking pretty good. This one looks a little weird. Can I pull that out now? Like when it's still... It's weird. On the back that looks really neat, but on the front... Did I maybe accidentally stitch through it? No, I think it's just folded weird. Sorry, I immediately noticed this kind of thing. There you go, that's better. Sorry, it was just folded a bit weird and it was bothering me. I just want to check that I haven't like accidentally gone back and stitched into it by accident, because I did do that the first time. Hot leaf juice, delicious. All good here, chilling with an orange before starting to work on some more D&D stuff. Heck yeah! I hope you enjoy yourself, all your world building and D&D and stuff. Heck yeah. Ah dear. You know what? Speaking of tea, I might go make another cup of tea for just a moment. Would you guys like to play some words on stream in the meantime? I'll grab you some words on stream, I make a new cup of tea, and that way you don't have to have too much downtime. Yeah, now that we've talked about tea so much, I'm like, damn, you know what I would really like? A nice hot cup of tea. Oh dear. Let me get words on stream loaded up. I just finish off the rest of my cold tea. I'm doing wet on tea lately and they're full of sugar, so I don't need to add anything. Oh, okay. Yeah. I do actually have one of the Wittard fruit teas, which is, yeah, basically just the sugar. But rather than making it into tea, I've actually been using it to spread on my pancakes. So it's like a sugar tea. So it's just sugar, like really flavored sugar, basically. So instead of like, you know, putting sugar and lemon and stuff on my pancakes, I just put the Wittard fruit tea on it. And I eat it straight up like that because it tastes like kind of like a really citrusy sugar. So it's like perfect for pancakes. But we love it. I probably used it more on pancakes than I have as actual tea. Okay, that's loaded. Let's get that up there. I think I have autoplay on, right? Music, autopilot on. Yep. All right, and hopefully you guys can see it if I do this. Oh, there you go. Oh, thank you for telling me to normal. I'm going to leave you guys with some words on the stream for a minute, if that's okay. It should be on autoplay, so I will just be going downstairs making a new cup of tea, and then I'll be right back. I'll see you in just a moment. Good luck. I'm so sorry for the break there. Hello again. Hello again. How are you guys doing? Oh my god. Heck yeah. Already up to level 5. Congrats. Oh, thank you, Shifty, for pinning that. If you're still there, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I hope that the stream went well. I'm sure Shifty already shouted you out, but I can shout you out again. Welcome on in. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope that it went well. Dear. And also Mayo, thank you so much for the follow as well. Very kind of you. Yeah, sorry, it caught me making a cup of tea. We're doing some smocking today, but just while we're on break, we'll go on this until, of course, you know, we eventually lose, which, who knows, maybe we'll never lose. We've already got Rover, that's a 4-letter. We've already got Rope. Oh, what about, ooh, Prove. Very nice. Sorry, I gotta get caps lock off, as I'm just yelling. Oh dear. Ooh, Roper, very nice. Is that 2 E's? Oh, there is 2 E's. Is there a fake word letter, maybe? No, definitely. Okay. What could it be? There's a long word in here. Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, we finished the level, I guess. Vor, I've tried to get Vor before, Cedar, and it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it as a word. I believe, you know, it's a real word. It really doesn't like it. What about Via? Heck yeah. Pia? Oh, that's already on there. I was gonna say, surely that is one. Rear? No, it doesn't like rear. But good job though, still got through it. Heck yeah. Now I can actually set it up to go a bit quicker for you. Yeah. Heck and Echo leading the pack, then Majuffers. All the people doing pretty well though. Heck yeah. Very nice ace. Alright. Okay, so we still don't have any fake anything. That's nice. Ah. Climber. Ooh. Oh, I see one. I just don't know how to... Bling! Heck yeah! No bling? Oh, I just guess it doesn't like bling. Listen, bling is a word in my heart. As is Bing. They are words in my heart, even if it won't take them. I'm surprised it didn't take limb, though. Oh, no, it did take limb. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second, that feels like a word. Climbing! Oh, very nice. Smart. Big brain there. Oh, dear. I can't see anything. Oh, mini! Very nice. Gimmick. Is that not how you spell it, maybe? I don't know. I feel like that's a word. Oh, this is quite a tricky one, actually. What about... No, it can't be that then. Alright. Oh, right. That makes sense. I was like, I'm sure gimmick's a word. I don't know why it doesn't like bling, but it's decided it doesn't. Ooh, glim. Ooh. Well, I'll be. We got 5 just at the end then. Well done, everyone. Heck, that was a really difficult one, and that wasn't even with any fake letters or anything like that. That was hard. Good job, everyone. Jockey, well, you did get that really long one at the beginning. That was very impressive. All right, next round, next round. All right. Joe, welcome morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just having a little break. Oh, there is a fake letter this time. Yay. Oh, wash and shad. But no sure? Oh, shadow! Very nicely. Very nice. Which means, with that in mind, the eye is fake. There is no real eye. Eye doesn't exist. Is this a word? It is a word. Heck yeah. Soda. I feel like we should have been given soda. That feels like, I guess it's a bit funny with some of the words, because like sometimes people put in words and I'm like, yeah, that really should be in there. What is a wads? Dear. I don't know. Oh no, that's not right. Is hads a word? No, hads is not a word. Whoa. Whoa should be a word as well. You're right, that should be one. Wads, a plural of wad. Thank you. How was morning with me? Breakfast too? Oh, enjoy your breakfast, Joe. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Also, nice dash. Very nice. Oh, would Dosh be one? Nope. Again, I guess that's kind of like slang. I guess it makes sense. Waz. Yeah, I was thinking Dosh, but like, yeah. I guess, again, in the same way that like whoa isn't on there, it's like technically. Wait, whoa is on there! It's okay. Different spelling of whoa. Very nice. Good whoa at the end. Alright. Good job with the fake letter. Let's see. Are we just one fake letter again? We are one fake letter. Okay. I do. Nope. No sieve. But you got fine though. Very nice. Finesse. Alright, so what does that mean? V is fake. There is no such thing as V. Very good. Is Ness a word? No. Oh well. Oh well. Yay! I'm on the board. Nissin. Very nice. Dean. Oh, of course, he has 2 E's as well. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. C's. Oh, I've thought of one. Bees. The scenes. Oh, there's no C. Sense though. Nice sense. Fiss. Fiss. Fins. Of course, fins. I'm stuck now. Oh, sign. Very nice. Fens. Only 5 and 6 letter words left then. Good job, everyone. Jesus, you smashed this one. I don't know. Oh, I see one. Oh no, it's already there. Damn it. I thought I saw one, but it had already been there. Good signs, though. Oh, wait. No. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I have no idea. They're too long. Anything longer than 4 letters, I'm stuck. But we skipped 3 levels. Oh my god, it's gonna get so much harder. But no, good job, Lucky at the top now, then Echo, and then somehow me? I'm imagining Lee is going to climb up now because they did very well that round. Alright, back we go. Okay. Bread? No bread? But bear is there. No braid. Oh, what could it be? Is it no... I don't know. Difficult to say this early, I suppose. No Dyer. I think it... Do you think it's D? I think it's D. I don't think D exists. Yeah, I am feeling more and more these days that D might not be real. I don't... I don't know about that one. Bear? Very nice. I'm just putting in words so I don't know if they're real. That's not real. Yeah, I don't think D exists, Echo. I think D might be fake. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, I don't know. No, that can't be one. Maria! Oh my god! Look at that! There's so many R's in this. Oh my god. Is that a word? Nope. Bar! Very nice. Bar and barrier. Very good, very good. Yeah, the D is fake. I kind of knew the D was fake. What about Barry? Nope, no Barry. Okay. The D is fake, Smitty. There's no D. You won't get it with that. Ria's already on there. Barber. Oh, is anyone B? That was hard. You did really well, though. You did really hacking good. Nothing to sniff at. Not bad. Where are my... Oh, my ducks. It's just nighttime. I was like, why are my ducks so dark? It's nighttime with the duckies. Oh, well, no, you still did a good job. Oh, let me get the final scores up, actually, so everyone can see your final scores. So, we had Lucky in number 1, then Echo in number 2, myself in number 3, followed by Lee, Chucky, Grango, Leadman, the Juffers, and then let me just scroll. And then it was Traveling, Cacadia, and Anime. There you go. Oh, and don't restart. That's a good memory. Let's not do that, otherwise we're going to have some countdown in the background. Now, good job, everyone. That was hard. That was hard. If you came up with, I should say, with Cooper's Raid, we are just at the moment doing some smocking. So smocking is the process of like gathering and knotting fabric to turn it into different patterns. At the moment, we're getting this like nice. It will be more like a checked pattern, and then when it's finished, it ends up looking more like this. So we gotta get it from here to here, but first of all, we need to finish the base smocking. So that's what we're doing at the moment. There's pure luck on my end. You got some long words, Lucky. You did very well. You can say it was pure luck, but I think there had to be some brain power in there somewhere. Yeah, good job, everybody. I should say as well, I don't think I said it earlier, but Cooper, if you need to look after yourself, if you need to get yourself any snacks or like any rest after stream, please do. As much as we like having you here, obviously streams can be quite tiring, so make sure that you're looking after yourself. So I normally would say that much earlier, but I was a bit distracted by tea and words, I'm so sorry. But the thought is still the same. Make sure that you're looking after yourself. And of course, anyone who's coming with Cooper as well. Ah, dear. Hands! Yeah, we're back to hands again. Oh, dear. I even showed my hair earlier. All the body parts. All the body parts. I'm surprised I did well. Words aren't usually my thing. Yeah, me neither. I really struggle with it. People are so quick at getting words, and it normally takes me forever to find one. I don't know what it is. I just really struggle to spot words and things. I like it. I still think it's really fun, even though I'm not very good at it normally. I still enjoy the process. There you go. Actually, how many rows? We're on this row. After this one, there's only 4 rows left. We've done so well so far today. Oh my god. I guess we're probably speeding up because I'm getting more used to it, but my god, we've done a lot. Like, I can't even tell you how many stitches and knots we've probably done today. Because we'd only done about 2 rows at the start. So we've done like a huge chunk. Excuse me. I'm still a bit wheezy. Still wheezing. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I can't even remember what we were talking about before we went away. What were we talking about? I think it was tea. I think that's why I went and made another cup of tea. I must say, I am starting to get a little bit hungry, but we're not exactly sure what we're doing for lunch yet, because we might be expecting somebody over, and if that's the case, we'll get lunch for everybody together. But if not, it's like we're just waiting to be like, can we eat lunch, or should we wait to eat lunch? So I must say, I'm getting a little bit hungry. But I can't eat now anyway, so yeah. Some people crafty, some people wordy, other people numbery. Everyone can be good in their own way. Exactly. You might be able to tell that words aren't my forte. I mean, you did pretty well, Chalky. You got some pretty good words in there. I'm pretty sure you got one of the really long ones as well. I never get the long ones. I will say I'm not very wordy, but you're right. I am pretty damn good at numbers. I've always been more of a maths bean than I have like a words bean. Believe it or not. I think I remember, like, I still have these friends actually. But they used to laugh at me when I told them that I was good at maths. Because obviously my personality is pretty, I guess, floaty, and it's like not what people would think, I guess, of a mathematician or someone who was very good at maths. And I never really put a lot of heart into stuff, like studying it and stuff. So people used to laugh at me when I tell them that I was good at maths. They'd be like, oh yeah, sure, Jelly. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I bet you're really good at maths. And I was like, excuse me. Oh my god, yeah, people I used to get like trolled by my friends. I still think that they have it in their minds that I'm just joking and that I'm not actually good at maths, and it's like, okay, yeah, I let you believe that. And then when something happens, when, like, you know, maths saves the world, I'll come out of the woodwork and be like, boo, I told you I was good at maths. Oh dear. Stringing them together is not a good thing for me. Me neither. Guessing single words can be easy. I normally aim to get one word around. If I can get myself on the board, I'm pretty happy. I know there are people in this chat that get like 10 or like more words each time. I'm like, I can't be doing that. But if I get one, I'm very happy with it. To be fair, it's hard to believe you, Jelly, when you say things like I'm wholesome. Yeah, but this is way before I started streaming. People used to laugh at me. I took my maths 2 years early and I nailed it. I did my AS maths before I was 16. I was like super good at maths. I think as well I was one of only 10 people who did that year or something like that. I also took part in this like special maths thing, which is like for the best mathematicians in the UK or like under the age of 16, where you go and you do that special test. Yeah, like people don't believe me when I'm like, yeah, I was really good at maths. It was my best subject. It's been, except for music, but then also like you have to bear in mind I was like a grade 8 musician, so like but like I will say though, weirdly, everyone, if people think you're good at maths, they think you're going to be good at physics. Wasn't that good at physics. I don't know what it was. My brain couldn't compute, even though physics is basically maths. My brain could not quite take it. Maybe it's because I didn't have as much as much interest in it, but like my brain could not compute physics as well. I mean, not that I did badly in physics, but like comparatively to maths at least, like nowhere near. It was like night and day. Can you post a link? You can pop it in the Discord, Chucky. You won't be able to put it in the chat though, unfortunately. We do not have links. We are a link-free zone, but I like it. I honestly kind of like that, just because it means that people who aren't here while we're live can still react to things in the Discord and stuff. I don't know. It's just my preferred. It's okay. You want to check first? So honestly, better check first and randomly get timed out and not understand why. Although I think it says, but you know, just in case it doesn't say. But it doesn't happen very often. I forget. Post it to Discord. When you post it, let me know, because I am curious as to what the game is. We're actually going to be playing a game on stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Sunhaven. Very, very kindly, Cthulhu funded my farming addiction. But I really wanted to play it on stream because I'm sure there are people here that are more familiar with it than I am. In fact, I've, if anything, tried to like kind of stay away from content about it. Even though a lot of people that I really enjoy their streams have been playing it, I've been kind of trying to avoid it, so that I don't spoil myself too much. But I guess because it's like a more chill, casual game, I definitely accept help. If people are like, oh yeah, you know, if you do this now, you can get a lot of money, kind of thing. I'm excited. I hope there's... I know that there are other races other than humanity. I kind of hope there's like a slime race. Maybe that's what do you call it? False hope. But I'm hopeful. I would really like that. Also, what is this? Oh, sorry, my computer just gave me a pop-up saying, remember Picasso? And it's, no, what do you mean, remember Picasso? It's me. I kind of assumed it was about to show me like one of my memories or something like that, but no. Remember Picasso? Yeah, you know what? You're right, I did almost forget Picasso. My god, thanks, computer. Without that, I might never have remembered Picasso. Jesus. What the hell? What kind of pop-up is that? Also, you forgot... Oh, sorry. The link is this. Okay, let's have a look-see. What game is it? Bananagrams! We have Well, I don't have bananagrams. My family has bananagrams. So that when we go to their house, but that's because... I feel like my family has it because they're really good at that kind of thing. Like, we have maybe like a bit of a split in the family. Like, half of the family is much better at maths and the other half is much better at words. So it's like, if you're good at maths, good luck at bananagrams. If you're good at, or Scrabble, yeah. And if you're good at maths, then honestly, not really very useful for board games a lot of the time. Oh dear. Although, there was actually, that's not true. There were some board games that got banned in our house because you could count, and so like, I would like count cards, count things and stuff like that, and like, they started to realize I was doing it. To be fair, in my defense, I was really young. So I was like counting cards, I was like 6 years old, you know? I was like a baby. And so I didn't realize that was cheating. So, there were certain games where I would be bang on the money every single time, and they'd be like, how do you know? How do you know that? And I'd be like, well, I just worked it out, it's obvious. And they're like, what do you mean? And so I got banned from certain board games. I wasn't allowed to play them anymore. Because I would win every single time. But, like, I realized, so again, looking it back, like, maybe, yes, that was kind of cheating. But, like, I didn't realize. I was young. I didn't know that I was cheating. I thought that, like, was like, well, you know, I can do it, so I'm just gonna do it. It's like multiplayer Scrabble. I think that's why it's IQ Board goes fairly well. There is is there? If there's an, I'm gonna buy that and I'm gonna bring it to my family and be like, my time to shine. You can't tell me that I'm cheating when it's part of the game. Remember Da Vinci? Did you guys remember Da Vinci? Although these days, I feel like every time someone says Da Vinci, everyone... Well, I guess it's an older meme now, but it's like the Da Vinci. The Da Vinci meme. Oh, dear. I don't remember Da Vinci, but I know Da Vinci pretty well. You found me, thank you! Yeah, I have to buy that. I'm good at math, but I'm not very good at words. What's the other one? Dobble. Dobble? Dobble's the word game that I'm thinking of, right? Where you like shake it up and then you have to make words out of it. My family is very good at Dobble. I am not that good at Dobble, but I do enjoy Dobble because it's got very short rounds. So it's like you can do a lot, and it feels like you get more chances because you got lots of short rounds. Boggle, Boggle, that's it, Boggle, thank you, not Dobble. My bad, it's Boggle. Yeah, I like Boggle. Dobble is matching icon. Oh, no, it's Boggle then, Boggle. I like Boggle. Yeah, it's even though I'm not very good at it, because the rounds are so short, I feel like, you know, even if you have a bad round, you can kind of bring it back a little bit. I like Boggle. Boggle is good. It's probably actually one of my favorite games. I also really like, so this is not a maths game or a word game. Do you guys know a game called Patchwork? Our family loves Patchwork. Everyone has Patchwork, and we really, really enjoy it. Every time I see my family, we play Patchwork. It's like a little 2-player game, and you have like your counter, and you go around trading buttons for like little patches, and you get like a board, and you want to fill it like without any gaps. So it's almost like a mixture of Tetris. It's like Tetris with a little bit of math, I suppose, for like counting. So you like buy your Tetris pieces and you try and make your board completely like with no gaps in it. But they're all little patches, so it's like sewing themed, and it's so cute. I love Patchwork. Patchwork's a good board game. Excuse me. I know of Patchwork. I've seen it played, but I haven't played it myself. Oh, 10 out of 10. If you need like a relatively quick 2-player game, Patchwork is great. Oh dear. Oh, later the numbers game. Thank you. What's it called? I'm just curious if I would have heard of it before. Moby. No, I've definitely not heard of that. Oh, the tiles are pretty though. Numerical tile game in a whale pouch. Oh, I see. Yeah, Novia is a fun, fast-paced tile game that helps kids and grown-ups learn and apply basic math skills. Play numerous tiles and symbols to create simple equations. Use all the numeral tiles for... Oh, my family, I'm going to want to play this. I want to play this. I think this sounds fun. Oh, I see. Yeah. So, okay, it's like very much quick math. Okay. That's fun. I think quick math is fun. I imagine if I take this to a few members of my family, they're gonna look at me in absolute disgust though. They'll be like, how dare you put maths in my face? I thought we were family. How could you, Jelly? But I think it looks fun. I think it looks fun. This is my kind of game. Also, not good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the horn. We're talking about board games right now. It comes in a whale. Yeah, like what's not to love? So we've just found the maths version of Bananagrams called Moby. I've been talking a little bit about Patchwork, which is another two-player game I like a lot, but I don't... Is there a more modern version of it? I might need to double check. It's a game called Pathfinder, but it's like not Pathfinder like the tabletop RPG. It's like Pathfinder the board game. I love Pathfinder. I'm gonna just play a board game and see if I can find it, because it's... The version that my family has is a very old one. So it might be a little different. Oh, yeah, that is literally the version we have. Got it from 1977. It's an older game. It's basically, I love it. I think it's a fantastic game. You build a map. So you have like, it's almost like battleships, but instead of battleships, it's a map or a maze. It's a maze. So you build a maze and then, you walk through the maze. So like, it is very much just like battleships, but with mazes. So there's only one target. And you build a maze and you hide your character in it. So maybe you say that you want to go in at B1 and there's no wall there. So they're like, yep, you can go in at B1. They're like, okay, B2. Okay, yep, you can go there. So you go to B2. You go B3. You've hit a wall, so you have to stop for your turn. And then it's the other person's turn. And you're basically mapping out each other's mazes until you can find the person hiding in it. And I love it. Again, if you like battleships, you're definitely like Pathfinder. It's just maybe a little bit harder to get because I don't know if there's a more modern version of the game. But it's really fun. I love it. I think Pathfinder's great. It does take a little bit longer than Patchwork though, because obviously you have to like build a maze. And then you have to explore each other's mazes, so it's like, it takes a little bit longer. But it's still a really good two-player game. What games you say? You've had a good day? Oh, heck yeah. Well, it sounds like you've had a good day already then. If you played board games, I just really enjoy them. I really enjoy them. Obviously, some board games are more frustrating than others. Like, I think Monopoly is a good example of one a lot of people get frustrated at. There's always one person that refuses to trade. Oh, dear. But, yeah, I generally like board games. We grew up playing a lot of board games, and I've always really enjoyed them. I will say drafts was probably always going to be one of my favourite, or checkers, if you don't live in the UK. Drafts is what I will call it, but checkers is also the name for it. I really like that one. It's just nice and simple, doesn't take that long. Good two-player game, really enjoy it. Oh, dear. Have I done all of the ones on that side? No, nah, I got this one to do still. Oh, and thank you for the lurk. If you guys haven't checked out Shifty before, very, very talented being. Let's talk about YouTube models as well. You do look at art and gaming, and they also do some D&D content. Yeah, if you haven't checked them out before, very sweet beans, send them some love. Monopoly, the game that was created to show the evils of capitalism. Yeah. I like Monopoly. I actually genuinely do, but I think you have to play with the right people that are like actually fun to play with, because you have like I've had some really fun games of Monopoly where everyone's like fun, and then I've had some really not fun games of Monopoly. So I think Monopoly is one of those games where like pick the right people to play with and you'll have a great time. Otherwise, maybe don't play it. You might not have a very good time. Ah, dear. I came second with 9 victory points, and considering I was playing chaotically, I was very proud of myself. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. Chaotically is normally... I like to approach board games chaotically. Risk, I like to put all of my soldiers on one square and then just go and then die. And then I'm out. But I really enjoy it. I do it most of the time. The Pioneer twinned a game show to show how socialism would be very good, but Hasbro didn't think it would sell as well, so they dropped it. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm trying to think of other games. What other games are there that we played growing up? Oh, Buccaneer. Buccaneer was fun. It's like you go around the different ports with your little boat and you pick up like rum and rubies and stuff like that. And then you take them back to your port to sell them. And then you can steal from other people's ships or other people's ports. So you can take their rum and their stuff. Oh, I love Buccaneer. Buccaneer was it's really cute as well. It's a really cute game. You still have that. My family still have it. I don't have a copy of Buccaneer myself. But I do think that's a pretty good one. I used to play that with my dad a lot. Heck yeah, my dad also really loved Buccaneer. Maybe it's a dad thing. I will say I enjoyed playing it too, but my dad was the one that really wanted to get that one. I was like, you'll love it. And you know what, we did. It was a really good one. It takes a little bit longer, but it's like not a stupidly long game either. And it's very simple, so like even for like young kids, you can get the idea very quickly of what you're expected to do. Ah, dear. I have to make a meal plan for... Ooh, I wonder if enough containers of food. Oh, what are you planning? What is the current plan, Jason? What are you thinking to make? Meanwhile, I'll just be here trying to think of other board games that I used to play. We had Escape from Colditz, which I feel like might be a very European game. I feel like that might not be a game that went over the sea. I could be wrong. We had, I think in the same vein, L'Attack. We had one with like, where you fire balls. And it's like, it is a board game, but like you fire balls. But the thing is, if it's like tilted a little bit, it doesn't really work very well. And we had carpet, so... We had that game, but it didn't work super well. Obviously like chess. I mean, we had checkers, so of course we had chess. Oh, Mastermind. Mastermind. I used to play that like every week. Do you guys have Mastermind? It's like, oh sorry, lyrics. Please don't say that you go. My heart can't bear the news. Knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away if you do. Wah. Know when it's through. Find what you're looking for. I'm getting distracted by sewing. I'm gonna cook up steak with béarnaise sauce, fried green beans, and sweet potato fried braised. Oh my god, wait, you're making so much. Huh? Good luck though. I mean, it all sounds delicious. Before you were gone. Kicking myself for waiting oh so long. I should have held you near. Every time I fear, somehow you just wouldn't feel the same. So it's karaoke time right now. So please don't say that you go. My heart can't bear the news, just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away if you do. Oh, if you do. Oh. Wait, he's not at the stars. Let's say we come out and call the whole thing ours. I forgot a word there, don't worry about it. Even though that light we see ain't the same for you and me. Know that you'll know. What? The light years away if you love you. Yeah. Yes, I do. It's a yeah. Me and my family like to play backgammon. I'm starting a new starter farm. Does anyone have any name suggestions? Elliot's Mayonnaise Sanctuary. That's my suggestion. Also, Tiny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, is it this way around or this way around? Whichever way around it is. Live long and proper, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Also my music has decided to stop. It's probably heard me singing and it was like, Daddy, that was too much. Stop that. Stop that right now. This is silly. Oh dear, there we go. Thank you. Yes. Lyrical genius right here. Oh dear. Thing is, I like singing along to that song because it's cute and I like it. But it does mean that every single time we get to that part in the OST, I do ruin the music. Consistently. Every single time. Oh dear. Hey ho. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do another like maybe music stream soon or something, and I can or like a guitar stream, and I can get back my lost musical honor for all the times where I've missung or sung badly. By the way, I am a musician. Here we go. Oh dear. Maths is my strongest suit. Me too. I am also a maths bean. Maths and sewing. Maybe sewing I should mention first, because that is what I'm doing right now. Although really, isn't pattern making just math for the human body? I feel like it is. Pattern making is all math. Oh dear, oh bless you. Thank you, Tiny. Well, I've woken up a bit now. I'm on my second cup of tea, and also work's going well. It's easy to be bubbly when things are going well for you, right? Like, I haven't had to unpick too much. I've not made any big mistakes. I nearly did earlier, and I was very lucky that I did stuff in the right order, so it was okay. Because I could have very easily made a mistake. I almost skipped a row. But, yeah. It's all going good so far. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. There we go. And I've only got, after this, 3 more proper rows. I do have to do, like, a few tying off the edges, but there's only 3 more proper rows after this row. So we've also done a lot of work today. I think that makes it easier. Oh, dear. That being said, I'm still a bit concerned about what we're doing for lunch. But whether I'll have a lunch. And if I do have a lunch, what my lunch will be. I don't know. It really depends when, if any workmen are coming today, and if we're getting lunch for them as well as for us. And I don't know. I care. I like to know what I'm eating, because then I can get excited about it. If I don't know what I'm eating, it's difficult to get excited about it. Getting excited about generic eating is not something that I do, but I do get excited when I know what it is. Even if it's just a sandwich, you know? Just let me know. I just need to know that it's a sandwich. And then I'll get excited about it. Smocking has such expensive... It does! This is what we were saying earlier. It's like, it's a really good way of making cheap fabric look very, very bougie. Because, like, this fabric was £5 a meter when I bought it, although please bear in mind, I did buy it on Christmas Day, and there was a sale. So it's normally, I think, like, £7 or £8 a meter, which it's still not that expensive, but, like, you know, when I'm saying it's £5 a meter, you probably can't buy it for £5 a meter right now, so I just don't want to get people's hopes up. But, like, once it's finished, camera wobble, excuse me. Once it's finished, it just looks so nice. It's got like a really nice sheen to it, this particular one, where it's like, it's not shiny, but it's like got like a little bit of light. It catches the light just a little, which goes really well then with the sequins and the embroidery and all the beading, and then painting areas to block the light out from the center of the bows. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's going to be very intense when it's all done, when I've got, because this is going to be edged in silver, and then the lighter one will be edged in gold. It's gonna look so intense. I think it might cross the line from like looking expensive to like looking kitschy, but that's okay. Because that's very much my personality. I love a lot of gold and silver and sparkle and such. Farms can be so vanilla farms. I think a vanilla bean farm. That's true, yeah, because you're not playing with all of the mods, are you? That's very fair. That's very fair. That's not a bad name either. Unless I think. I mean, I would have personally gone for Elliot's Mayonnaise Farm, but like, that's me personally, you know. Not everyone has the same taste in names. If I was to make a new farm, now that's the name that I'd call my farm. Elliot's Mayonnaise Factory. I'm just, you know, I'm turning into a prophecy that Elliot will come and live with me again, and we will make a mayonnaise factory. That's a nice thing about farming games, though. Very much like make it edgy, like, I think it look kitschy. If the gold and silver aren't like super polished shiny, well, the gold and silver themselves won't be, but I will be decorating over the top of them. So we're going to be doing some gold work at the top. So basically, here's the reason, and there is good reasoning why I'm doing all of that. I haven't pulled it out of my arse, I promise. Basically, these are for the shoulders, and they're meant to imitate the walls in the palace. So it's same, both levels of the poof is. So if I go down, I can show you the thing. So we have like a level of poof underneath and a level of poof on top. And they're both meant to represent the walls from the inside of the collector's palace. So they're very much like more architectural than they are like based so much on the design of the collector. Because of that, I want to basically edge them so that they look like columns that are like then split in two. So we'll have like the gold around the edge, and then I'm gonna have like a little swirl at the top on each side to look almost like Greek columns. Yeah. Or I guess Roman columns would maybe be the better way of putting it. But yeah, like Roman columns. That's what I want them to look like. I want this to look like Roman columns going up the side. So we'll decorate them with embroidery and all of that kind of stuff. And oh my god, wait, why didn't it pop up? I can see it. Why was it never? Oh, I'm sorry, Fanana. I'm sorry. For some reason it didn't do the noise. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The year's been treating you well so far, and thank you so much for the 33 months. I'm sorry, I don't know why it didn't pop up though. I'm not sure. But still, thank you. Oh dear. It's a very good name, but I'm not exclusively making mayonnaise. It's fair, it's fair. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit and play Riverland Farm. Ooh, it's like a bit different. Banana, welcome on in. I hope you're good. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for some reason that it's not made the noise. I can horn. There you go. How was that? Oh dear. I accidentally pressed the back button, so I need to. Oh. And there's so many bodies and such. Never seen a Roman column in my life, and I live in the suburbia. There we go. Thank you, Effigy, for the horn. There you go. Double horn. The year's been really great working on my final year project. Oh, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Oh, I hope that it's going well, I suppose. Because I'm assuming you've already started it. Good luck! There's your horn. Thank you, Effigy! Welcome on in, Effigy, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Or good afternoon, I suppose. I hope you're doing good. I hope the weather with you is better than the weather here. Well, I guess the weather... I keep saying the weather's bad here. It's not bad. It's just very foggy. It's not raining. It's just like, you look out the window and you're like, oh, okay, nothing. I see nothing. Oh, dear. Oh, I'll try and find some images of the columns that I'm trying to imitate as well, just for like, I'll need it for references anyway, so I'll try and find some. But yeah, and then that's what we'll be doing. We'll be doing little bits of gold work and lots of gold detailing around the pillar itself, just so it looks like a architectural column. Yes, architectural column. Because those parts of the costumes are more specifically inspired by architecture. Ah, dear. There's a holiday to Naples with my housemate next week, and I'm going to check out Pompeii while we're there. So we might see some Robocop. Fingers crossed. That's got to be the most exciting bit of a holiday, right? Looking for the columns. Oh, dear. No, I hope you have a really, really good time, though. I'm sure that you will. I'm sure you will. That sounds like a fantastic holiday. Heck yeah. I bet they, you know, yeah, it'd be a nice break from uni as well. Have a little mind break so you don't have to think too much. Heck yeah. Doing good. Weather is nice, actually. Feels like the first time we've seen the sun this year. Oh, so we had a really sunny day yesterday. Maybe that's yesterday's sun. For us. Is your today's sun. Ah, dear. Cat or oh. See, now I would go for dog, but the cat designs are also very cute. It's so hard, man. I like cats and I like dogs. How do you pick? They're both such good beans. They both have their own charm. I like both, but personally I would pick dog, but I do also like cat. I don't feel like you can go wrong. Both are good. I love how time I think it's such a small part of a massive outfit. Honestly, that could just be my Twitch bio. Yeah, they are relatively small, but the thing is, I like doing this kind of thing. It's extravagant, and I enjoy that. I enjoy the extravagance. You're going for the doggo with pointy ears? Aww. I mean, honestly, you could have said anything and I probably would have said, all cats and dogs are good beans. It's sunny in London as well. Oh my god. Give us your sun. To be fair, I do think it's sunny today. I just think it's also very foggy. Like Silent Hill-esque out there. Like, it's not dark. It's just very foggy. So maybe it is sunny here and we just got too much fog. I want to go to one place about the shade. I lived near it for 30 years. Honestly, very relatable. 100% relatable. There are so many things near me that I want to go see and I haven't because I'm local. You have to like almost pretend to be a tourist in your own country at some point, I think, to see all the really cool stuff, because otherwise you just don't make time for it because it's always there. Ah, dear. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing some smocking right now. So we are... I can show you the finished piece here, but we are just doing that now in the darker purple. And we have to do 3 of each and then go smaller. But yeah, we're still at the first stages though. Very early on in the smocking right now. Oh dear. But it's going well, I must say. I already feel this outfit will be stunning. I'm so looking forward to it, Effigy. I'm so looking forward to it. Like, as much as I do really enjoy the making process, but I'm looking forward just to even seeing like the jacket finished, because the jacket is so extravagant. So like, Where's my build book? And I can kind of show you some bits of it. So I like alongside doing the sewing and stuff, I am making a build book of like how my design has evolved over time and all that kind of stuff. So while we are here-ish now, we have changed quite a bit since the beginning. Because the first design I did was a lot more like less historical even. It was more modern, more masquerade. But over time, I've changed it to be more historical and stuff like that. These are some of the embroideries that are going to go on the arms. If I wiggle this up, I can move this across so you can see that page a bit better. So these will be the sun embroideries and then the moon embroideries. We'll have the base bit be digitized, so I've just digitized them there with some, I guess, more like specific references for how that'll be done. Mixtures of beads and sequins and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, those are going to be all over the arms. And then got some gaps because I want to fill some stuff in. After that, we had a slight design change, but we're still changing the design. That's how I picked the main colors for it, just because, of course, I've done quite a lot of changes, so I wanted to make sure that I was picking from the same color palette. The sleeve shape, and yeah, sleeve design. There we go, that's the one I wanted. So this is just for one sleeve. Although I have changed it so that this bit will be lighter, so we'll have all the light on one side, all the dark on the other. But the shape and design is basically the same. So we have sunrise panels. So these will all be sequin sunrises with like embroidery and detail. Again, like much smaller panels than the big ones, but like more artistic, so more like paintings. And then we have the sun embroideries that will just go all over the sleeve. And I'm so excited! I'm so excited! And yeah, we have all of the arm plans that I did do, but I settled on this one. So the difference with the jacket design from here to where it is right now is that the light is all up one side, the dark's all up the other. It's just a little bit easier to keep track of, and I think it fits the original theme a little bit better. We have some silhouettes. We removed that. We have the heads. These are all embroideries. Oh, it's in the music. Oh my god, I feel like it is. Like, oh, this was my original plan for the lace. So I do actually have that now. That can probably stick in there, to be fair. So this is my own pattern. This bit is based on a pattern that already exists for crochet, so I can't claim that. But the moon is 100% my own pattern. So I've been planning out my own pattern for the lace. It still needs a little bit of alterations for how they connect together, but we're getting there. We're getting there. And then yeah, the legs. The legs need a lot more work. Oh, these ones. These are the embroideries that go over the edge of like the bottom of the cape. So you can't really see it that well, unfortunately, because it's a bit lower on the design. But these are our cape embroideries that like hang down at the front. So we have like the really big moon and the really big sun. Yeah, I'm really excited for doing those. Those are going to take a while, but I think they're going to be really cool. The doublé, I think, is next. Yeah, there it is. Our pattern. And then what I've done is I've kind of just shown how I made it, because like we do actually have a finished doublé pattern. I just need to remake it at the moment, where it's like I will stick photos from the book in there, but I need to scan the book in, which is why there are some gaps. So we have like this one is the back of the doublé based on the proportions historically. And then this is it based with my proportions, because I have quite a long body and I'm a bit slimmer than the original model. So, but it's the same piece, just like to my size. And then I've done the same thing with the front of the doublé, and just again altered it to my size. I put my workings in there, and with the bottom pieces as well. I think that's about as far as I've got with that, but yeah, that's how the build book is shaping up so far. It's getting pretty good. I mean, I really am putting everything in there, which I don't think is necessarily what you're meant to do, but it's gonna be like a nice memory book at the end. You should go. I love ancient Roman history, so I'm very excited. Hiked along Hadrian's Wall a few years back. I'm planning to go this year for my birthday. Also, I would love to hike the Hadrian Wall. I'm also a sucker for Roman history, being from Rome. We get taught a lot of it in school, yeah, I imagine. I feel like we got taught a lot of it in school, and I've yet to go. It's like just one of those ones I feel like you get taught. You went on the Lazara costume? I'm excited to see this. Oh my god, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Heck yeah. Let's see. Wait, what kind though? Wait. When you say Lazara, which one? Like the OG? Or like the cost? But I don't know if the costume's the right way of putting it. Is it like, cause wait, cause you have the one from the book where she has like, is it blue hair? But then you also have like Luce wearing it. I don't know. I feel like there was two versions of that outfit, right? The one where Luce is wearing it, or the one where, like, with the blue hair and everything? The new one. Heck yeah, and your own spin. Yes. Honestly, the world needs more Owl House cosplayers. Hear that chat? Hear that cosplayers in chat? The world needs more Owl House cosplayers. It's very important. We need more. if you're looking for a new cosplay, hey. Oh, I can't believe it's ending so soon, though. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, you're gonna let them? You're fine. Take care. Thank you for popping by. But yeah, look after yourself. And good luck on the job application. Oh my gosh. So busy. And also, if I don't see you before you go, have a lovely holiday. Heck yeah. Ah, dear. I'm gonna have it where I can exchange the wig from Lucy. Oh, that's kind of cool. To be fair, though, that's actually kind of smart, because that's 2 cosplays in one. That's a double cosplay. 2 for the price of 1, basically. Yeah, that's not bad. Ah, dear. I was trying to think, like, other costumes. I really like, I don't want to spoil anything too hard, but I do really like the 3rd season outfits for the main cast. And then I also really like the collectified version of people's outfits. I know someone who was thinking of doing a collectified version of Rain, which I think would be so cool. I think that would be so cool. And I really like Ida and Lilith in that season as well. Even though the outfits are kind of simple, I like it. I think it just works really well. And of course, Harpy Ida as well is 10 out of 10. Anyone who cosplays Hootie is a madman, but a genius. Very, very good. Become the tube. Heck yeah. And a cape that I can take off. I think just generally in cosplay, removable cape is very smart, just because otherwise it's gonna drag along the floor, or someone's gonna step on it, or it's gonna smack someone. Removable cape is good. I'm also doing a removable cape, because yeah, it's not worth it. Mine doesn't touch the ground at all. It doesn't even get close, but like, it's not worth it. Removable cape. I throw about Lee. Oh, Lee. Okay. Listen, they're no Elliot, but I think they're still pretty cute. I mean, we're gonna be playing not Stardew, the other new one, which I keep forgetting the name of. Sunhaven. I think there's romance in that as well, so I have to see if I like anyone as much as I like Elliot. It's a high bar to reach, to be fair. I don't know how many romanceable NPCs there are in Sunhaven. Haunted chocolate. But I can't eat chocolate. But I guess maybe me in game can. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me who can't eat chocolate. I can have it that my in-game character can eat all the chocolate that I can't eat. There you go. That might be my way around it. After all, it's a fantasy. Oh yeah, I have to see how many romanceable NPCs there are. I'm again going in relatively blind just because I think it's more fun, especially with like those kind of relaxing kind of games. But yeah, oh, Hot Chocolate is a new game. Cause oh, is it? Oh, okay. I didn't even realize they were making anything else. Ooh, very heckin' exciting. Oh, I hope it's fun. First time I cosplay, my first cosplay friend going for a Poison Ivy costume, I helped her. My first buy, seeing she wanted the cape, I was like, you're gonna want to make the cape removable. Yeah, and like the same, I give the same advice. If you're doing like a really big, like ball gown, you know how like wedding dresses have a way that you can like tuck them away for when you're walking around? Do that. Have it so that you can like lift up the skirt with one side or something so that it doesn't drag along the con floor, because convention floors are filthy. A bustle, yeah, a bustle. Convention floors are filthy, and if you're dragging that around a convention floor, it's gonna get damaged. Other people might step on it. You're gonna get really dirty. It's so not worth it. Also, if it does drag along the floor, the likelihood is you'll become like a sweeper and you'll just pick up everyone's rubbish. So yeah, don't. Not to scare anyone away from big skirts and stuff, because like they're really fun to cosplay. But like, try and have a bustle or some way of like removing it from the floor when you're walking around. That way you can just drop it quickly for photos and then pick it back up again. So you don't have to worry about becoming like a broom. Oh dear, and it's gonna be a nightmare afterwards. Yeah, the first ball gown that I ever made, which listen, I'm proud of it, but it had that issue, and like to add to that issue, it was white. So like, it was really difficult to lift up, and I couldn't very easily grab it when I was like wandering around the con hall, and I didn't notice so much when I was, you know, wandering around. But when I got back to the hotel, it was like grey brown, and I never could get that out. Like it was stuck in there for life. As much as I washed it, that grey brown stayed. It was just like a dark stain, and since then I have learned you make a bustle or you have a way of holding it up, whichever works for you, of course. Yeah, because obviously different cosplays have different things you can do, but something that means you can lift it up. Oh, there's a nightmare. It is. I'm more scared of people stepping on it and tearing than the filth on the floor. But yeah, both reasons. That's true. That's true. Oh, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. It was a good learning curve, and like, I'll be honest, it didn't really bother me because at the time I was already planning the next costume, so it didn't really matter if that costume was a bit wrecked. So yeah, and it was again a very good learning curve of like, oh, if I want to do cosplays like this, let's have it so that they can lift up. I didn't. The next costume I did was a ball gown, and it actually had wires attached to my arms. Not like strong wires, but like almost like theater wires, right? Where if I could just lift it up like by putting my hands in the air, so that as long as like my hands were up by my chest, the skirt was off the floor, and then when I like moved my hands around, the skirt would move with it. And you know what, that worked pretty well. And I could take it off. There were like bands around my wrist that I could remove for like pictures. But that way it lifted the skirt up, and I lifted it on both arms, which was really nice. The first gun I had, someone stepped on, ripped the back. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure, obviously, like, I'm sure they didn't do it on purpose, but like, it happens so easily in conventions because it's so busy. Everyone's like in their own world. Like, if you have anything on the floor and you're walking around, like, yeah, unfortunately. But again, it's a learning curve, in it. I bet you've never done that again. Same way that I've never done that again. Even though the problems might have been different. I was very upset. I made first place of formal wear cosplay with it too. Oh, heck. No! Was it fixable, or was it like a rip down the center, like not down a seam? Because if it's a rip down a seam, I'm assuming you could probably like put in some patch and like, you know, fix it up kind of well. But if it's like just ripped down the center of a piece, that's kind of rough. Oh dear. Bam 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 ba da bam bam ba bam bam bam. The half of the con dragged me away, and oh yeah, oh that's good. That's one thing. The people that work at the cosplay repair booth at conventions are literal angels. They are so good. They spend the whole day comforting cosplayers, making sure cosplayers are okay, fixing them up, making sure no one's having any like wardrobe malfunctions and showing anything that they don't want. They're such good people. They're such good people. Oh dear. Honestly, angels. Angels. All of them. Oh dear. Anyone who does that kind of stuff at a convention, I think is very lovely. Because they're literally just there to make sure that you have a good convention experience. And like, what a lovely thing to do for people. Honestly. Really, really sweet. And the edge of the bodice and the skirt. Oh, okay. I didn't know conventions had one. Oh yeah, so obviously I can't say how common it is worldwide, but all the conventions I've been to have had at least like a small cosplay repair booth where you can go to if something is like damaged, and they normally have like a privacy curtain and stuff, so if like you have had a full wardrobe malfunction and like things are hanging out that maybe you shouldn't have hanging out, they help you fix it. They're really, really good. And like, again, they spend a lot of the time just like making sure you're okay and like emotionally doing okay as well. Like, because I think it's really common that cosplays break at conventions. Like, I think most people who have cosplayed will have at least one convention story where something's malfunctioned or broken or gone wrong, or like they've hurt themselves or something. And like, there's, yeah, having a booth where you can go to where they'll help you fix it, or at least like patch you up so that you can get back to the hotel and stuff like that. Because that's the other thing. Depending on what happens, you might be very exposed. Oh dear. Also, Moonlit, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. I learned that a cardboard wire is a thread. Oh, that's the heck yeah. That's one thing we talk about a lot on stream, to be honest. So like, for instance, here you can see I'm cutting my thread at every single knot. When I did the sequins, every single set of sequins, like all of the little ones in there, are all sewn on different pieces of thread. I do knot it and then go straight across and knot it again. But the reason is, because these are bits that can like stick out from the costume, they can get caught on things. Even though it's like tucked away like right now, there's always a chance that a sequin can get caught. And if that sequin gets caught and the whole thing is done on one thread, it means that I could have the majority of the sequins fall out before I even notice. So when I'm making these costumes and I know that I want to wear them to a convention, I put things on individual threads constantly. Every single one of these knots is on an individual thread, because that way if one of them breaks, I only have to worry about fixing one of them. And also like leaving ways so that you can fix your costumes. So like, you know, if for instance with these, I'm not going to close up the ends. So when this is done, I will have it sewn down here, but I will not close the end so that I can always turn it inside out, so that if something breaks, I can turn it inside out, fix it, and then turn it back around again, so that I don't have to unpick everything. It's stuff like that. Oh dear. Also Kiki, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some more smocking at the moment. We've actually done really well today. We've got a lot of smocking done. I would love to be like, oh yeah, I did loads off stream and I'm just like very organized and stuff. But no, actually, we just had a really good stream where like we've got a lot of work done in one go. It's been pretty good. And so far, touch wood, we haven't really had any big problems. Everything's gone pretty well. Had that happen on my Elsa cosplay with the sequence? Yeah. Again, it's like a learning curve thing though, isn't it? It's like it happens once and then you don't do it again. But we talk a lot about it because we have a lot of people that come in who are like, oh, I'm interested in cosplaying for the first time. Do you have any tips? A lot of the tips are just like really simple things, like don't sew too much on one piece of thread, especially if they're things that come off the costume, like beads or sequins. And when I say come off, I don't mean like they should fall off, but like they stick out so they can get caught. Because like, say you and another person are like sliding past each other in a queue, that's when it'll happen. Like you'll be like, oh, excuse me, just over there. And like these conventions get really, really busy. So it's bound to happen that you're like trying to squeeze your way through something at some point. At that point, if like one of your sequins is sticking out and they're wearing a costume and you're wearing a costume and there's something sharp on theirs and you got your sequin there, you could both rip each other's parts off. And like, again, it's such a small part that the likelihood you wouldn't even notice it's caught until you start notice sequins coming off of you. and then yeah. Oh dear. Pretty much, yeah. I'm a bad person because I order. Am I a bad person? Oh no, I am a bad person because I order fabric like 100 quid on the fabric website. That's not a bad person. Listen. Cosplay is within your means. If you can spend hundreds of pounds on fabric, then yeah, hell yeah. You go do that. If that brings you joy, heck yeah. As you should. But it, you know, it's you know, as with any hobby, you do your hobby within your means, don't you? Within the time that you have to spare, within the money you have to spare, that's all good. But I am the type who buys fabric all at once. I try to do it. You know, by doing patterns early and tests early, normally you can kind of work it out, but I feel like almost every single time I will underestimate at least one fabric. And there'll be one fabric that I'll be like, this one was miscalculated, let me buy a lot more of it. Ah, dear, I regret it after. It's for the Sailor Mercury costume! Heck yeah. Listen, that doesn't make you a bad person. Listen, if you wanted to make a Sailor Moon costume out of like the most expensive fabric, like wedding dress fabric, like maybe you wanted to do the Sailor Moon in like the white gown and you decided to make it like a legitimate wedding dress and spend thousands of pounds on laces, you go for it. If you have the money to do that, like you can go for it. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think I don't like the idea that like, you know, people should be shamed for spending money on their hobbies. I don't like that. As long as you're not spending outside of your means, like you spend as much or as little as you want. Heck yeah. Oh, pure silk. It is on sale. Hell yeah. Oh, it's even better then. I usually buy cheap acrylic yarn to crochet, but if I'm making a wearable, I'll at least buy a wool blend just so it feels a little bit nicer on the screen. Yeah, why not? You do what you like. Heck yeah. Just pure silk Sailor Mercury. I mean, that would be pretty cool looking. Oh dear. Like, I'm a big believer that you don't need to buy expensive fabric because, like, there's much you can do with cheap fabric that can make it look expensive, like smocking, stuff like that. But yeah, listen, if you want to buy expensive fabric, nothing against that. You go for it. Heck yeah, you enjoy it as long as you post pictures in the Discord when it arrives. That is the only rule. The rule is you post pictures in the Discord when it arrives so everybody else can walk at it too. Oh dear. Did I post any pictures of this one? I think I did, way back when I got it. Because I got it, again, like, I bought it around Christmas time, I just didn't start it. Oh dear. Yeah, you can make it look nice. Yeah, exactly. Heck yeah. Finished day one, and I'm only 3 NPCs. Oh my god, look at you speeding around. And some of them, can you even meet them initially? Like, there's a few that you definitely can't meet straight away, right? Like the dwarf and stuff. It takes a while. Oh dear, I have a list of other things to cosplay. Oh heck yeah, me too. Me 3, me 4. Yes. My goal is to have when is Holomat in Florida? Sorry, you have to excuse me. I am a British being, which means I have very little awareness of what's happening elsewhere in the world. When is Holomat Holmat, Florida. And what kind of convention is Holmat, Florida? I must admit, I might not have heard of it. Or have I? No, I haven't heard of it. Wait. It's a Christmas con. Oh, you got plenty of time then. Yeah. We might even be finished around the same time then. I may be a bit slower, but... I'm a slow bean. I take things at a snail's pace half the time. A Christmas con, huh? See, we don't really have so much of that here. But I kind of wish we did, because honestly, it's more comfortable to wear costumes when it's a little bit colder anyway. My current project is the fair godmother's dress from the live action. Oh my god. You know the best thing about cosplays like that, Cat? You know you're probably going to see 1 or 2 Cinderellas. You might even see some, like, very small Cinderellas running around, because, like, obviously Disney princesses kind of go over all ages. You could be like a real fairy godmother to a small Cinderella, or like an average sized Cinderella. Oh my god. Be so cute. So cute. That is one of the best things I think about doing like big ball gown costumes, is like how family friendly they are and how cute it is. Oh dear. I'm only counting the ones on the list at the start of the game. Crevice and the dwarf. Ah, don't be okay. You just have Elliot and the wizard to meet. Because it's my Willy. Heck yeah. I was gonna say, I'm sure there's a couple there that's like a little harder to meet, but yeah, that makes sense. You wouldn't count them because yeah, you have to unlock things first, don't you? Oh dear. Yeah. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. Fairy godmother, heck yeah. Oh dear. There we are. Nice. And into there. And I'm weird, and I want matte satin for the white, but I can't find affordable, so I'm gonna flip it. Say no more. Or, in fact, that is exactly what I've done. So this fabric is sold as a shiny fabric. However, the back of it happens to have like a really nice texture to it. So when I was like buying samples, I was like, okay, this is one of the shiny samples I got. I don't really like the shiny side, but when I flip it over, it's beautiful. So I'm just gonna get this fabric and use the back. That's why if you see it on the Minerva page, it doesn't look anything like the fabric that I'm using, because I turned over the shiny side and I'm just using the back. Oh dear, it's just so pretty. Hell yeah. I'm gonna wear it to cosplay pool and dress like, oh my god. Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds so cute. Oh, you're gonna get some lovely pictures as well. That'll be beautiful. However, next year I want to do a competition. Ooh, competitive cosplay. Ooh. Listen, that's my jam. I love that. I love a little bit of competition. I'm a very competitive being. And I think cosplay competition, if it's something that you're like interested in, it's such a good way of like improving, because you get proper feedback. Well, hopefully, as long as they've got like good judges, but you should get proper feedback from like people who are doing cosplay for a really long time and like are professionals. And that kind of feedback just, it ups your cosplay game so much. Exactly, yeah, it's shiny and flipped over. Because yeah, when I was buying the fabric and getting all the samples, I was like, oh, I really don't like the shiny side. But it's weird because like I really like the back of it. I think I can find it actually on the Minerva website, maybe. It should be in my past orders, and I don't think I've ordered anything since this. This was probably the last thing I ordered. So if I go to Minerva, not that I'm saying that this would be a good fabric for you, because obviously, like, oh, do I need to sign in? Shoot. Is this me? Okay, sorry. I was like, oh no. I'm not going to be able to sign in. I'm not going to be able to remember my password. Okay, what order? So it'd be this one, right? I want to see the order. How do I see it? Okay. So it's core range, satin dupion. Oh, satin back dupion. Let's see. If I just put in satin back dupion, I'm sure it'll come up. I mean, I also had the limit of like, it had to have 2 shades of purple that were good. And this was one of the only ones. Yeah, it's this one. Oh my god, it's expensive now. Whoa! I hope I don't have to buy any more. Jesus Christ. Yeah, when I bought this was like £5. Oh my god. I guess the price went back up again after the Christmas sale. I'll pop it in the Discord just because that way anyone can look at it. And I'll put it in cosplay and sewing, and I'll be like, the fabric using... Yeah, there you go. There. Now if people want to see it, it's there. Oh dear. They have white and lavender. Well, the purple that they have, it's more of like a lilac. So this is the light purple, which is very light with this on the screen. 2 seconds, let me move that. This is the light purple. It is more of like a warm lilac, if I had to say. It's not like cold. They have a few purples though. They have hyacinth, which is like a bluish purple. They have the grape. The grape is the one that I'm using for this. This is grape. This one is lilac. They do have like an amethyst purple, which I think is just called purple. But then they have amethyst, which is like a warmer of what I would have thought amethyst would be. So there's actually quite a few purples. And then they have dark purple, which is like a warmer version of this one. I don't know, have a little look. Oh dear. Have you seen Amphibia? I have seen Amphibia, yes. I have. Ah dear. I will say, I don't think... Oh, I'm very suspicious. Thank you for making me suspicious not. You're right, I've been normal coloured for too long. Ah dear. It is pretty though, it is pretty. Ah dear. And it's nice and thin, so it's easy to work with. Well, it's easy to work with smocking. Like, you don't really want a thick fabric for smocking. Well, maybe you do. I don't. I don't know, I'm okay. Yeah, I've seen Amphibia. It didn't stick with me quite the same as the Owl House did, but I still enjoyed it. It was still a fun watch, and obviously it did get quite intense back yet, but I still enjoy it. Oh, what's this? What? Fighting back. Thread fights back. Oh, actually, it's fighting back with good reason, because I'm sewing the wrong place. Oh dear. It's fine. You know what? It wasn't even a good stitch anyway. It wasn't even a good stitch. So it's fine. What are your thoughts on Lego? I like the Lego architecture sets. But we have quite a few in the house. I also like the fish. The pet fish. I have both of those. I have the koi and I have the goldfish. I love them. I love the fish. But mainly I like the architecture sets. I'm an architecture bean. Alright. Oh. Yeah. I'd say if you're trying to do some smocking, probably go for a thinner fabric. Especially if it's your first time, because otherwise all the folds are going to get very dramatic. You could do it with like a fleece, but it'd probably be quite intense. And like the poofs, actually they probably feel great. Now that I'm thinking about it, or the poofs would probably feel great, but it would be so warm, like so warm. Because you're just like layering fabric, like in these poofs, there are 4 layers of fabric. That's pretty warm. If I get judged, I want a professional cosplayer. So at local conventions, you normally get slightly smaller cosplayers as judges, but it's still very worthwhile because they'll see things that you might not see. And then at slightly larger, more international level competitions like Crown Champions, like TwitchCon, that's when you tend to get like some of the bigger cosplayers. But it's just because they're a bigger cosplayer doesn't mean necessarily the advice you'll get is any better or worse. You'll probably get different advices at like a more competitive level than you will at like a more casual level. And it also depends if performance is part of the grading as well. Because if performance is part of the grading and you haven't done a performance, likelihood is a lot of your feedback will actually be on your performance. Which a lot of more masquerade, smaller competitions do have. So it's just bear in mind what you want to be judged on. If you don't want to be judged on performance, find a craftsmanship-based competition. If you do want performance or you want a little leeway, masquerade styles are normally better. Yeah. There's a lot to think about, but it's worth it. Thoughts on being British? That's alright. Oh dear. I am stage shy. Honestly, very understandable. I think that happens to the best of us. Like before going out on TwitchCon, I was shaking. I was so excited. Like I was really excited to be there and to be doing it. But like I was terrified. Like I was excited and terrified. And I think all of us behind the scenes were. Like it's like there's a kind of excitement, but it's like very nervous excitement behind the scenes. Oh dear. Heck yeah, it's great. Love it. It's a thick satin too. Not... Is it? Is it a thick satin? Wait, or have you found something else? I don't think this is that thick. I'll be honest. Like, maybe it's not see-through. I would say it's not see-through, but I don't think it's that thick. Maybe because I ordered some other fabrics that were thicker. Oh dear. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see my hand shaking in the clip. Yeah, that's like the big tell. Oh, that's what I meant. It's not see-through. Yeah, no, it's not see-through. Not at all. Even the light one isn't a least bit see-through either. Neither of them see-through. Yeah, safe. Very safe. Oh dear. Yeah, there are many things I have to learn to make a hoop skirt and petticoat. Making hoop skirt. Making hoop skirt is really fun. Actually, for I don't know if you saw Kit. I know more about European cosplayers and just because of like where I live in the world and stuff. But last year for TwitchCon, one of the person who won the needlework category, actually, I botched that sentence, Jesus Christ. The one that won the needlework category, Diane Cosplay, she still streams on Twitch, by the way, so you can still watch her, made all of her own corsets and like undergarments and petticoats and hoop skirts and stuff like that, and she made them all live on stream. So, and that was really heckin' cool. That's a lot of work and it's a lot of fabric, but like, yeah, she did all that. It was very, very impressive. That's my concern. I order from Wholesale Fabrics Direct here in the States. Oh, okay. I have to try and find something that's not see-through as hard. Oh dear. This is one of the nice things about Minerva. Like, there's a lot of, I guess, what do you call it? A lot of images. They show you how you can use it. They give like a really good description of the fabric as well. Like, they're clearly made by other seamstresses. It's great. So like, if I read the information, oh, that's so this is the details. The satin back dupion is a reversible dupion slub weave fabric. Because of its wide color-rated affordability, satin-based dupion is often used for wedding dresses, bridesmaid dressing, and even wear. One side is matte, dull finish, and the other side is shiny glossy satin. You can use either side as the face or use both sides and create a very interesting effect. And then as far as the information goes, it's got the washing instructions. It's got, you know, washing before using, just because it's just do that with every fabric. It's just useful. The product cannot be pre-ordered, yada yada yada. How it's sold, how it's cut, and if you're unsure to get the sample. And then when it comes to like the specific details, it's got the code for the color. It's got craft for dressmaking, so this is more used for dressmaking. Fabric type dupion, the brand, the color, the pattern, that it's plain and solid, that it's polyester woven, non-stretch. It's got stretch 0% and stretch length 0%, so that you know that it's got no stretch whatsoever. And then it's got its width, and that it's a light medium, and yeah, it's so helpful. Like, they give so much information that when you order, you kind of have a good idea. You order from there too? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Minerva. Once again, not in any way sponsored, but I do think they do really good. I think they do really good, and they're like, they're useful. They're very kind for us needlework people. Oh dear. And you can also buy membership with them, which means that every order is reduced, and personally I do that. I order enough fabric that it's like, I can normally pay off the membership in one order, and then every subsequent order after that is like, I've just saved money, so it's pretty good. That's how they get you. But also, I really like their stuff. I haven't ordered from another online place since starting ordering from there, to be honest, so it's been pretty good. I mean, I think as well, like, I don't mind paying for samples, to be honest. I just really like if you offer samples. It's so useful, especially if there's not like a real place where you can walk in and see it. Excuse me, silent hic. Well, actually, that might not have been silent. Semi-silent. Quieter than usual. I know the money for customs. Oh yeah, that is going to be one of the kickers, because like if you live in the UK, they deliver within a couple days as well, so they're really quick. Normally I'd say within 3 days. So, but obviously that's not going to be the same if you're buying from abroad. They are very much made for like a UK audience, I'd say. Oh dear. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. I did order some other samples when I was initially looking, but I don't actually remember where they are. I try to keep the samples if a fabric that I'm interested in, because I might use it for like a future cosplay. I don't remember where I've put them. But I did order other samples as well. A lot of the time what I was finding was the purple when it arrived. Either the lighter purple or the dark purple would be too warm, because I don't want a warm purple. I wanted quite cold colours. And this was the best that I could get, where like both of the colours were like the texture that I liked, but also like they weren't too warm, because there's so many warm purples, and it's like cold purples are a lot harder to get. I got quite lucky with these. They're both pretty good. I wish Fabric Wholesale Direct sample book. Oh! Reveal the different fabrics. That's good. Yeah, that would be good. That'd be good. Minerva, please. I would buy that book. I honestly wouldn't even care if that book was like 100 quid or something. Like, I would probably buy it because their core range doesn't change, and I can just use that. Oh dear, and it saves me buying samples every time. Oh dear, bro, I'd get that too. Dear me. It would be very useful. If anyone from those shops is listening, listen, we would love that. That'd be great. Because again, the core range doesn't change that much. Like, yes, they add different, like, patterned ones, stuff like that. But I don't think people are buying it for the pattern. They're buying it so they could feel, like, the fabric weight, the shine, see how glossy it is, see how the color translates in real life and stuff like that. It'd be for, like, different reasons. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I was actually just thinking I needed to hydrate, and it's been a minute. Meanwhile, though, we are getting there. Would you look at that? Look at all this. Look at all this work. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's been 4.5 hours, I guess, so we have done quite a bit. I might, to be honest, have to stop soon, though, because I'm just getting very hungry, and I just don't know what's happening with lunch. Like, they might need to make some plans soon. It's nearly 2 in the afternoon. You know what? I think we might end there. We've done really good work today, to be fair, and thank you everybody so much for joining. 2 seconds, and I'll find a good bean, and we can send you all there today. Actually, is B still live? Oh, if B's still live, then I'll send... Oh, they've been going for 5 hours, though. Are they still going? I might just quickly unmute them to see if they're ending. Sorry about this. You're gonna hear a stream.
We are the water tribe. It doesn't actually happen much to the 3 water signs.
Okay.
Usually, like, the third...
They're not talking about ending, so I think it's okay. I'm gonna send you to B. So B is somebody that I've made a VTuber model for, and they are debuting that model for today. So we're gonna raid into their debut. If you're interested in the VTuber models I make as well, this is like a good example where I can show you the kind of models we make. So that's good. Also, in case any of you get left behind, let me just shout out B as well, because unfortunately raids are still leaving people behind. Oh, there was Echo. I got my end of the year project. Oh, Panda, I'm done. Oh my god, you did? That's very heckin' impressive, Echo. How the heck did you manage? I mean, well done. How did you manage to get that kind of quantity of work done? That's very heckin' impressive. But yeah, if you've not met B before, they're a very, very sweet bean. They do play Apex, which I think a lot of people might be initially put off of, but like, bear with us. They are so relaxed and chill, and like, they're so good at conversation, and they're just like, the chillest bean to chat to. You can craft to them. Anyway, I can craft to them. Everyone should craft to them. They're a very good bean. So if you've never met them, make sure to grab a raid call so we can send them lots of love. And I'll be back tomorrow playing some Subhaven for the first time. We haven't done a gaming stream for a minute as well, so I'm very heckin' excited about it. You've won a week, so it's not all done today. That's fair. That does make more sense, but still very heckin' impressive. And good job. Heckin' congratulations on finishing it. All right, grab raid calls, everyone. We're gonna all zoom over to B now. Take care. Bam.